Hello everyone! Happy Saturday! And yeah, well, welcome in. Welcome in. It's been a while since the last Chronicles. Oh, I'm fucking hell. Already a bottle down. It's thirsty work, this DMing. And I've not even started yet. We are indeed here. We are. Oh, man. How is everyone today? Hope everyone is well, doing fine. God damn it. Hello.
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
How are we all?
Live and awake, so count as a win.
Oh, more than can be said. So go on.
Musing about life expectancy of prisoners around here, and how we got at least a day out of the last.
It's slowly improving.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Good afternoon.
I've just noticed something that's going to bug me.
Oh no.
Is it the images not lighting up?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Or I should
mean,
say,
is that a
staying
brief light?
permanently lit.
Reactive. You had one job.
One job.
You had one job. Alright, hang on.
I guess it's being non-reactive at the moment.
Tell me about it. Alright, hang on.
Our mouths ain't moving yet either. What? No,
It's all good. Alright.
but our character sheet, our character portraits are beautiful. They really are cool looking. They are so cool looking.
Alright, we are getting there. Bear with me. Bear with me. I can see the glow.
Don't worry, Divrek. I have plenty of coffee. I just made a whole pot. I'll pass it out to everybody.
Ha! Alright.
Virtual coffee.
We're fixed. We're fixed. Pro streamer, yo.
Nice.
Alright. Welcome back, everyone. It's been a while.
Thank you.
Been a long time.
Yeah, it's
Couple
been a
weeks,
bit.
hasn't it?
It has.
A couple of weeks. It feels like
Wow,
a couple
this
of months.
is weird.
That's what's going on. But what a great place for us to leave off at last time, though. You know.
Yeah.
It's not often I will get to play 2 sessions in a row, though.
That's really? Oh shit, it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
In
All right.
fact, the only one we've swapped is we've taken Baylorn instead of the Doctor.
It's probably for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Probably for the best.
Yep.
Alright, let me just quickly throw out. I need to pop out chat. There we go. Lee! Thank you for that 51-month resub. I appreciate it, dude. Kill, kill, kill. I'll give it a go. Alright, so.
Definitely a song there.
With that then, as a brief recap. Oh, God, I've got hay fever season. Itchy nose. Right, as a brief recap. Last time we left most of you off, you were all in the process of retreating from the large-scale massacre, is probably the best way of putting it, of the Outcasts' Mage Coven, just south of Malmstown. Battered, bruised, some more so than others, you were led back to the Folly by several members of management, that mostly being a unconscious Vanya and an incredibly battered form of the small, odd individual known as Desmond, almost child in manner. As oh man, what? God, so much has happened. As you made your way back, it would appear that other members of management, Garrett, Reza, and Cypher, had absconded. Perhaps finishing off, a few of their own tasks, but let's not forget the main talking point and the reason that you all departed the Outcast Coven so suddenly, and that is the horrific amount of necrotic energies that were unleashed in the Outcast compound. A pillar of green energy lit up the sky to the point where most people who've lived in Novostoya haven't seen the sun. So seeing this giant illuminous pillar of green light in the sky would be enough to blind, or at the very least, hurt the eyes of most. And of course, be a talking point for perhaps weeks to come.
Right, I forgot this happened the day after, or the session after.
Coming? Have we arrived back at the Folly when we pick up, or do we have the Violet Doom behind us?
We are going to pick, just to quickly give you a time scale. We will be picking up 2 days after the events of the war, so you will have had 2 days worth of downtime, but within an hour, maybe two, of the green pillar of light being thrust up into the heavens, it was followed shortly by another blast of energy, this time of purple. In the days since the assault on the Outcast's Coven, word has certainly spread around Piker District, Lower Streets, Market Row, that a relatively large square of the outskirts of Malmstown has been completely disintegrated, or at least all life has been disintegrated. The stonework, the buildings still stand, but any people caught in this what would only be described as a wall of purple and pink flame were disintegrated on the spot. Wooden beams, carts turned to dust. The earth itself now basically a 500 foot wide by 400 foot wide by 500 foot long glassed earth. So without boring you all too much with the details, the aftermath has been the talk of the town. Every corner of the street, there's always someone running their mouth, asking, "Did you see anything? What was there? What?" The general consensus seems to be that an agent of the court, perhaps even an inquisitor themselves, appeared on site and, for all intents and purposes, cleansed the area of all life. Now, you guys
That
would have had...
includes
Go on.
Unlife too, right?
Anything that has an organic
Yeah.
compound.
Dead, living, undead, everything.
Yep.
Just fucking...
Yep.
Okay.
Wood,
snapped out of
wood,
existence.
grass, dirt, disintegrated. It's turned into black ash, black powder, black sand.
Powder with metal bits in it.
Yeah, anyone who had,
Buckles.
absolutely, yeah, buckles, daggers,
So-
they'd be scattered around.
They
Go on,
So what
Avlesh.
you're saying is
one
there's a lot
pile
of-
from the metal in their teeth.
Mm-hmm. What was that, Avlesh?
So what you're saying is there's a lot of free real estate there now.
There would have been for a short while. In the days past, I would imagine the vast majority of Malmstown have picked away at whatever was left. But, granted, you guys have had 2 days worth of time away. The consensus and orders from up above was basically make yourself scarce. Don't step into Marmstown. A lot's happened. Rest, recuperate. Don't stand out. Not until at least more information can be found. So, with that said, with you guys having 2 days worth of almost free time, would anyone like to know anything, or would anyone, have any questions? If you do, let's go for a. In fact, I'll ask you: is there any questions?
I may have some, but give me a moment, please.
That's all right. A moment you may have.
Rags, well, basically keeping up with the people that he does.
Yeah.
Hasn't been really looking for any new information from outside. He's been digging through those books that he absconded with. He's reading through them, trying to see if he remembers having anything from them done to him, kind of thing. And, just trying to figure out if this is the bastard that made Rags.
Roll me a
From
history.
vague memory.
Would it be history, or more like investigation?
I'd
probably say
He's
investigation.
mainly looking. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
mainly just looking for clues. So.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check, please, Regs. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Okay, so as you... so bear in mind, these books were what were acquired from the Outcasts Archives, a small building just off to the side of the main coven, which, thankfully, wasn't disintegrated by the roving Inquisitor. And again, you did manage to acquire not just books, but a few other items as well. In regards to information you're looking for, there are traces, not so much traces, but there are a few pages in some of the books that detail the chimeric transmutation, merging of various creatures together to produce basically a chimera, a mockery of life. It doesn't seem that the Outcasts themselves were the ones that wrote this. This is old information.
Let's see. We got a name last time. Arc Transmuter Nakala.
Yeah. Arc Transmutator Nakala. He is... you would see this name come up several times on a few of the tomes regarding the transmutation of creatures or anything in regarding experimentation of life force, and we're combining multitude of creatures. That name seems to crop up at least 3 or 4 more times through your investigation.
Let's see. After get clear, maybe talk to Salim. Yes, that's what's mage name. He was at meeting. Maybe he knows something. Yeah.
Salim. All right. Any other questions, Rags? Or anything regarding the goings on that you wish to know?
He's probably been hearing a lot of the rumors that people are coming up with, through his people. But he is going to try to reinforce anything that's where it's like a mage coven blew themselves up, or it's the work of the court. Leave it alone.
It seems to be a mix of bit column A, bit column B. Some people are of the belief that mages blew themselves up. Others are no, we saw people in the sky. life was scoured. We'd say nothing about it. No one wants to know anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, anything close to what Rags knows what happened as far as, a big group went down there and fought him. He just like, no, don't spread that. That's obviously false.
It's fake news.
Yeah. Fake news.
All right.
Sounds like a small dog gave to you. Anyway.
Anyone else have any questions or things that they've been doing in the last couple of days since being told to lay low? Go on, Shax.
Shaq's been making good on going back to receive those lectures from Garnak after semi-ruining a set of Under Armour.
Oh yeah, you were absolutely churned out by the small gnome,
Which must have been a hilarious sight to see.
and I can imagine it went along the lines of no, you're left here with no. What is it? God, I could probably hold up the the remains.
It did work.
Oh, it worked, did it? Oh, yeah, of course it worked. Yeah, for all of what? How many blows?
I lost a couple patches, but it's mostly intact. And it did work to protect me.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So we can just, we'll get all of the leather and we'll make it into these little strips that you can stick on, and it's fine. You can just burn through my entire stock of leather now, can't you? Yes, that's fine. Let's make 10. No, let's make 50 of these. Not sustainable. Not sustainable at all. No, we need to make a better way, something different.
All right.
So, and with that, Garnak will motion a finger towards you, Shax, to get close to him.
Jackson lean in.
The gnome's fingers grip around your ear as he pulls you in close. Go away. Think better. Less waste. I'm not wasting another set of good armor and all of the... And he motions over his shoulder to the rolls of curing leather behind him. No. I have plans for that. Better way. You think. Gives you a slap on the forehead and turns his back to you, starts storming off.
Jack's just gonna walk off looking a little defeated. Sounds like a good idea to me.
I mean, it's a great idea. It's just, Garnak say, you're wasting his babies.
Yeah.
His perfectly cured, curated, tanned leather that he's spent hours, especially the amount of secret sauce that he's used. Which no one wants to know what that is. All right.
Definitely needs a revision too.
It does. And I will say for... have you got the leatherworking tools in your inventory, Shax?
I believe so. Just need to find them.
If you could roll me a skill check with the leatherworker's tools. DC 10. Oh. All right. I'll say that you managed to bump up the AC by 1 for now, just as a temporary fix.
Temporary patch.
Yeah. Maybe you find some scraps laying around just in the corner that you abscond with, or. But yeah, definitely something we need to. I'll need to have a bit more of a think of. So for the moment,
I was also kind of thinking about it separately, but we can talk about it later.
Yeah, absolutely. So that puts the AC back up to
14.
14 for the armor, which gives you a 15 AC at the minute. All right. Steel's fault. Wankers. Cheers, buddy. Anything further, Shax?
Not really. Just being unassuming and maybe hanging around Market Road to see if the effects of Mission 4 last.
Things are quiet. Things are quiet. No gangs have returned. It seems that Market Row is very much in full swing. Vast majority of the vendors, the stalls, unopposed, unmolested. Coin is indeed flowing. There would be a few rumours that the governor's been moved off the wall, but apart from that, there's no concrete details. Alright. In that case, Balon, or in fact, no, I saw Whiskers chime up there. Whiskers?
So, day 0, the night of the explosion.
Yep.
We were told to scatter and
Yeah.
make ourselves scarce for a couple of days. So I immediately left, retreated into the Piker District, under the Piker District, and rushed actually to the High Plague Master, aka Grandfather, to describe to him what I saw with this first green flame and then this bright purple light that consumed all organic material, and relay the events of what had happened. Also to relay to further to the blacktail swarm, stay out of Momstown for the time being, while we, even though it may look very good to go pick at things and pick up things, be very careful and cautious, because we don't know what the hell's going on. But still describing this magical event to an elder magician, I feel would be a smart thing to do. And just give him that information. If he wants to relay anything back to me or give me instructions, that's great.
I'm going to ask you to roll me an Arcana check, please, Whiskers.
All right. I guess I can do that, right?
Absolutely. I should hope so.
I hope so, if I can figure out how to get back to my character sheet again.
If the blue cross swords doesn't work, let me know. On the left-hand
there it is.
side.
Got it. Found it. That was what I was forgetting. All right,
So
Arcana?
good. Yes, please.
I love Arcana. Do just normal, right?
Yeah, just a normal roll. This is just as a solid one. So you would definitely be aware that the two spells that erupted in Malmstown were both very different, probably coming from different individuals.
Different schools of magic as well?
Absolutely different schools of magic. The first one, the pulsating green that seemed to pull at your very soul, was definitely necromantic in nature.
Okay.
This thing, now this wasn't just a little, low cast, low tier, low level spell. This was something that was,
a master.
Maybe not so much a master, but definitely either forbidden or forgotten knowledge. A spell that you aren't aware of, but is very powerful.
Grandfather will probably take great interest in that.
The second one was more from the school of evocation. This, you would be aware of disintegrate, the disintegrate spell. This, from what you've heard and witnessed in the distance, very much, the best way of describing it would be a wall of disintegration.
So this is like casting Disintegrate at like level 7 or 8.
This is casting Disintegrate at ritual requiring multiple sacrifices as fuel.
Okay.
So, this is not just disintegrating one thing. An area that was
area
400...
of effect.
It was a 400-foot wide, 500-foot long area that's been completely disintegrated.
Which means that they had this ritual set up for emergencies anyway.
Kind of. It was more. So the things that you would have heard was that there was 17 mages appeared in the sky. 8 of them were sacrificed as fuel for a spell, and this spell took 10 minutes from start to end to basically scour a patch of land.
I got you. Okay. Yep. Typical ritual. Okay, but not typical. Very high, modified, huge version of it. Got it.
Absolutely. And it's very much alluded to that this was an agent from the Crimson Court, from deep within the city. Perhaps from the court itself.
Okay. The descriptions of the people in the sky, as best we can tell, probably in robes of some sort.
Black
floating in the
robes.
sky.
Apart from one individual who was very wiry, he had a black and red robe with what can only be described at a distance as a golden skull mask.
Oh, not necromantic at all. No. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So relay this information to the High Plague Master about what the fuck's going on, but also, it is very important for me to make sure or try to relate. Now they may not listen to me because I'm a fucking nobody, but the Blacktail Swarm that I know it's tempting to go run in and go gather a whole bunch of crap. I get that, but just don't do it. Don't do it. Stay the fuck out for now.
Roll me a persuasion check, please, Riskus.
Sure. Yeah, asking a bunch of rats not to go scurry and go gather everything.
Yeah.
Right. So charisma. Okay, here we go. -1.
Oh, fuck off.
Crit.
Right.
That's right.
It's not so much your words that's
the terrifying description of what the fuck happened.
The terrifying, in-depth description of what was happened seems to stoke a primal fear in the Grandmaster, and on his word, he basically orders that none are to enter Malmstown until further information can be gathered by you, Whiskers.
Very well, grandfather. Listen to the Plague Master! I feel like Smee to Dr. Hook. Or to Captain Hook. Yeah.
Excellent. Right. Anything further you wish to add?
I arrived back in the tavern this morning, and I've been there since doors open. And I've been drinking and listening very quietly in the tavern.
All right.
Thank you.
No, don't need to thank me. Balon or Avlesh?
Balon can go first.
All right. Balon.
Well, after Balarn's toasty little reception there at with the wizards.
Well, just to quickly give you an idea on what you saw, because you were part of the first group who secured the way. There weren't any further issues, with the exception of at one point you saw a group of guards depart the Outcast Coven, and shortly after that, management appeared. From your house over the road, you basically witnessed 6 individuals, 7, 8 individuals, barge into the place where spells erupted, screams could be heard. There were a few people who ran out after the carnage from perhaps upper floors, but you had a first-hand view of what transpired, Balon, that day.
Actually, I don't think he'll be paying much attention to it because
That's fair.
he would have gone back with
Did you go back with Chud?
Jenny.
Oh no, Jenny. Yeah, that's right.
It was, yeah. Oh, yeah, you did go back with Jenny, didn't you? Yeah, sorry, I thought you stayed. Yeah. Oh, so no.
No, after he blew up, he was kind of tired.
Mm. Oh yeah, you got roasted.
Yeah, fireballed. So he would have gone back to his sewer immediately after arriving back in town. And basically, for the last 2 days, he's been licking his wounds.
Just imagine a bunch of rats crawling on him, licking him all over.
But the one wound that is concerning him the most is obviously the wound to his shoulder, which hasn't appeared to be healing properly.
Yes, the creature you encountered several days prior.
Exactly. Which I do believe that we need to talk more about that and how it's going to affect him.
Absolutely, we do. Because, I'm sure there is a market for said creature very soon.
Oh.
Nudge, nudge, hint, hint. It's almost like there's a fighting pit that may want something odd and for you to get your revenge. But absolutely, we'll have a discussion about that in due course.
Of course. Yeah, after getting back and basically confining himself to his sewers, he basically just let his rats gather information for him. Some of them may or may not have been caught up in the purple fire.
Yeah. If any were in the sewers beneath that, then they too would have disintegrated. It permeated roughly 5 feet underground. So maybe not many of them, but there would be a few casualties.
All right. But yeah, he's just been staying quiet, keeping his head low and trying to heal up.
Fair enough, recuperating. Last but not least then, if that's you done, Balon, Avlesh.
Avlish would have gotten medical help, obviously, first and foremost. He was he was in a bad spot by the time they left.
Yeah.
He would have also, when he was feeling better, he would have also tried to become a little bit more comfortable with his surroundings. He's not from this city. He's not really a city person, so like the twists and turns of the areas around the Folly, he probably would have been, exploring, wandering around, keeping a low profile, as well as looking at any of the books he had grabbed from the library on their exit.
Roll me an investigation check, if you'd be so kind. saw the one for a moment. I saw the one.
Eyes lit up.
8. What are you looking for? Anything particular?
He's looking for anything concerning lycanthropy. So either on like a spiritual basis of it, like from like the northern tribes or anything, or like more, I guess you could say, like from a not a medical standpoint, but like more of a research standpoint.
Sure. Oh, you've played right into my hands, good sir. I love it. All right. As for
Isn't that how it always goes?
Go on.
I was just gonna say, isn't that how it always goes?
Shh, young child. In regards to information that the outcasts would know on lycanthropy is very little. There would be a few pages in one of the tomes that relates to them acquiring a werewolf at some point. It didn't last long. They basically charred it out, completely ruining the experiment, and had to put it down by basically feeding it liquid silver.
What a terrible way for me to go. No. No. Oh my god.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thought, isn't it?
Ugh.
Would any of the texts perhaps mention anything else in regards to like where additional information could be found, or any particular names that would stand out?
Sadly not with an 8. But
Okay.
fret not, young intrepid investigator, for the last 2 nights of rest have been interesting, to say the least, for you. You have had wild, vivid dreams the last 2 nights, Avlesh. Dreams of an exotic woman pandering to you.
Oh boy.
I need you to roll me a d6, please.
Oh god. Okay.
That's how many days you're exhausted.
No. Funnily enough, I'm going to give you 4 hit points back.
Oh yeah.
Roll me an insight check very quickly as well, please, Avlesh.
Insight.
Insight. Ah, big numbers, Avlesh. Let's see some big numbers.
Doesn't happen.
No, not
Oh,
that big.
shit. Oh shit.
Fuck.
You asked for it.
You curse the dice and they give it.
Ah, bollocks. All right.
There's that moment of clarity that people talk about.
That is post-nut clarity right there.
Looking at the 20s roll tonight. Here we go.
So,
You can see in the future.
these dreams that you've been having with this, you would remember her, because the memory that was altered for everyone was that she fled before you stepped into the archive, or at least on the way to the archive. So you would be aware of Selvi from the meeting. And this is the woman that you keep seeing in the 2 dreams so far from the nights that you've had. But they don't seem exactly like dreams. It's almost like she sat next to you, at times even speaking with you.
Can I remember anything that she's saying, or
You
would it
remember
kind of
that
be like...
abso-fucking-lutely everything with that roll.
What are some of the things she would have talked about.
Well, on the second night, as you lie asleep, your world begins to twist and contort and twirl into a various pattern of purple and yellow, and you would see Selvi sat almost sat on nothing but air, legs crossed, her head tilted to the side slightly as she looks towards you. Lycanthropy? How intriguing, my dear. Tell me, why? Is something you wish? I mean, it's easy, one such as you from oh so far north. That a gift could easily be granted. You just need to devour a friend. Yes? And I'm sure it would work in your favor.
Is she using any sort of like way to make him talk?
No. No, she's not compelling you to do anything. She just seems to be... you get the impression from... Again, this is a very vivid dream. You remember it as if it was real. She just seems to be almost sat opposite you in this weird kaleidoscopic area. But there's no trace of her trying to manipulate you.
He would probably, if he figures it's a dream, even if it feels real, he would probably recall what memories he could, at least up to the known betrayal. He can't really remember much before that. He knows that people who are his friends, his family, had betrayed him on a hunting trip. He doesn't know the details, but he knows that they are the ones that essentially sold him into slavery. For some reason, some great reason he cannot remember. And he has devoted himself fully to the vengeance he will see upon them. But what he feels is a great shame. They didn't kill him. They sold him as a slave to essentially this rotten city of corpses. And if he has to replace his heart with that of the wolf itself and become a beast, he will do it. And he will see the fear in their eyes.
You would see Selvi just smirk widely as she casts a hand out to her right and a swirling ball of essence begins to coalesce around her fingertips as it then materializes into what can only be described as what's the best way to put it? A bluish ball of spiritual energy. You kind of get the impression that it's feral, ferocious, wolf-like in nature, but also familiar. And in this dream, she extends the hand with this swirling blue spiritual ball. But a small bite, and perhaps what you wish can be accomplished in due course. All you need to do is just devour, eat, become one, and I'm sure this vengeance you seek will be yours.
Is he supposed to bite the blue orb or just take it?
Your choice. What do you do with it? You've just been offered this swirling blue mass of energy. That's, again, feral, ferocious, but familiar.
grab it and take a bite.
As you take a bite into this blue swirling mass of energy, you begin to feel a trickle of warmth down the size of your mouth to your chin. That of a dripping liquid. Your mouth begins to taste of iron, of blood. And all of a sudden, this swirling energy in your hand also begins to dye the colour of red. And you feel something slowly start to awaken within you, but at the same time, you also feel something slipping away. And it's at that moment where, with a light chuckle, the visage of Selvi departs your dream, leaving you back to nothing but black oblivion as sleep overcomes you.
Eventually, when he awakens, he'd probably make his way down to the main area of the folly after a few days.
All right.
May I make an interjection?
You certainly may.
All right, so you've been reading up on lycanthropy, specifically looking for werewolf, right? Lichens. But within the descriptions of those books, or of that book, there likely would be not anything specific, but about my character's race, but certainly there might be descriptions and mannerisms that if you pay attention, you're going to start to see the mannerisms. Like some of you have already seen me do some level of shape-shifting, but this specifically, with that knowledge specifically, I would say that you may start to pick up on like my character's aversion to touching silver cutlery whenever we're at a table, and various features that are within my character that they're not. I don't have all of these werewolf things, but certainly I think that it is a justification for you later to do a perception upon me and start to really put two and two together about what I really am. Does that sound fair?
Absolutely.
My
What was that,
question
Rex?
is, where are you eating that uses actual silver cutlery?
Well, I'm just
I was gonna
okay.
say
Fair
silver
enough.
in the
Fair
hall.
enough. Fair enough. Fair
Hey.
enough. I'm just saying.
I mean, there's a good chance the Folly may at this point start having silver cutlery. You know, someone's been raking in the dosh. All right. But it's the point. You know, the point still stands though. There is certain mannerisms and
Features. Even.
features to Whiskers that you, Avlesh, may indeed may begin to pick up on.
I'm not just some shapeshifter. There's certain it's in there.
Oh, there's a fucking hell, ollie. Here we go. That's more than so. We got. Oh shit! I thought you were. Oh, never mind. I thought some of you were dead. At this, you would see Falco step into the room from the kitchen. Those gathered with a bit of an arched brow. His gaze lands on you, Avlesh. Okay, now you're looking much better than when we left you.
He surprisingly looks very hale compared to how
Yeah.
Shax and Rags would have seen him before. For the blows he took, he looks surprisingly hale right now.
Fucking hell. Must be that, that northern strength in you or something. Fucking hell, if I'd have seen you a few days ago, I'd have just tossed you on a meat wagon and sold you off. But hey, well, that's all right. Yeah, enjoy your breakfast. Right. Anyway, who else is around? At this point, who's in the tavern?
Oh, I am. I've been here since we opened this
Since
morning.
morning. Okay.
Rags is eating breakfast.
Yeah. Rags.
He'll be stopping by.
Okay.
Coming in because he stays at the warehouse. So.
He does. Yes.
But it's been a couple days. He hasn't heard anything. Only Sax has come by to get yelled at. So he is. He's checking in.
All right. Balon.
Yeah, I think he would break some time away from staying down the sewers to go up and grab a bite to eat.
Oh.
Food, right?
Yeah. So even seeing, Balon at the table, Falco would raise a brow, and it'd probably be that moment where there's mumbling from the kitchen, that of... Yeah, you get out of my kitchen, you're too big. Ragstar.
Yes.
No, out. You smell like piss. No, I don't want you in my kitchen in the minute. Get. At this point, Francis is there with a broom, just swatting you to get out of the kitchen. Now you smell like that fucking gnome. That gnome stinks. Go on, get it.
Sorry. Yeah.
Rags, as you step into the... Go on, sorry.
Maybe Sax can help you.
And, fucking hell, what we got here? We got like a fucking brutes in today. Oh, God. All right, perfect. Well, look, yeah. Rags, are you all... In fact, you know what? I'll get yourself some grub, and once you've had that, I've got a little bit of work for you all if you're interested.
Okay.
Nothing too taxing.
Whatever.
Hey, it's just a little jaunt off into the old Polter district. A few things that have turned up. Basically, it's to do with... where is that fucking big dragon bastard? Yeah, it's just something to do with him. One of the old groups that he supposedly stomped out. Well, a few of them are still skittering around, so I could do with you just basically be on cleanup duty if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay with that.
All right. I think we could do that.
All right, perfect. I mean, I know that we said you got, well, apart from you, rat bastard, because you didn't want, our rooms aren't good enough for you. Oh, no, but the rest of you, you're all squared away for the next couple of weeks. Whatever you owed, obviously, paid up, written off, if there was anything, that is. Any of you need anything else? Any extra?
Mage man that was here one day. Or is it, it's
Salim?
not generally open, right? Yeah.
Hey.
Would like to ask questions. Know where to find.
Oh, fucking hell, that's a...
Oh? What would you want with Celine?
The voice comes out of nowhere.
Is this Salim?
No, it's definitely not Celine.
Okay.
Cypher is sat in the corner and nobody fucking noticed him.
Have question about Magic Man. See if he knows this one. Rags wants to find.
Hmm. I know where you can find him. But since you're all here anyway, and Varko, the job you've given them's crap, and I need something.
Oh, what? It's. Do you mean it's fucking necessary work?
No, it's not. Scone's already left, aka he's already off to do the job himself, aka you don't need fucking 5 chuckleheads to do his job for him, does he?
Well, I don't know, because the last I knew that Scarn was sat by the fucking fire basking like some bastard little lizard. I didn't know he'd gone out to do it. Oh, all right. And with that, Falco just takes a few stacks of paper, looks over it, rips one up. Yeah, don't need that one. Yeah, next. Fire. Oh, go on, you know, I'll if he's already in fucking Polter, then that's half of this stuff gone. That's done me a favour at least.
Wonderful! And Cypher will kind of just sit on the table in front of him and be like, come, children. It's ironic. Cypher's the youngest one here.
Avalish would pick up his
Are
big
you?
plate of food and go
Are
sit
you
at
the
the same
youngest one?
table.
Jack's
years
the
old.
same.
Cypher's 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. I'm like 8, and I'm like going. All right.
It all depends on how you count things.
It is, yes. Physically, too. Mentally. 92. Anyway, go on, Cypher, as you've got the attention for those gathered.
He'll just be like, okay, so what do you know about venom?
Oh, my eyes light up.
Poison?
Aye. Yes. What,
There's a difference between venomous and poisonous, but we'll not get into that right now.
different venoms, natural, typically used to suppress certain biology is the word, maybe? Yes, I know a little bit.
Excellent.
You don't
Bigger
want to drink
difference.
it or get bit.
Poison, drink, or touch. Venom get put in like snake bite.
Yeah.
Excellent. So I'm in need of some venom. The more the merrier. If I have surplus to requirements, I will share the leftovers.
What kind of venom?
I'm glad you asked, my little
Oh, no.
friend. You're looking for bug crawlers.
Bug crawlers.
Yes. Funny little creatures. I've heard a rumor that they're in the swamp, located just west of the lumber camp. There's a deserted house, and there's been a few rumors of some creatures down there in the stillborn forest. Could be bug crawlers.
Anyone from the
How
forest?
big are these?
Sorry, what was that?
I'm about to say, is anyone from the forest, or visited the forest at all?
No, not me.
Shaq said
Rags.
once for work.
Yeah, it was for work. It was like a first job, I think.
Yeah, not
second, I
enough.
think.
Not enough.
Yeah, not enough. Not enough
Yeah.
familiarity.
They...
How
Avalish
big a
Couldn't
bugs
find
are
it
we
if he
talking?
tried.
Rags might have ventured along the edge of it from Piker, but not like deep into it. Looking for food some days.
Roll me a nature check at disadvantage. It's going to be a pretty high DC. I'm going to say DC 15.
Oh.
Things that come out of bogs and they crawl.
Sounds like spider.
Whiskers, back to you.
How big of bugs are we talking here? If we're talking about venom and collecting, there's got to be some pretty big bugs.
Large.
Like table size?
Depends on the table.
Oh no. Right. Are we dealing with... is this going to be spiders?
Haven't the foggiest never seen one before.
Oh, you don't know? Oh, great. Right. We might need some anti-venom with us. Have we got any anti-venom in case anyone gets bit?
No.
Oh, fuck. I mean, right. Yeah.
Funny thing is, to make anti-venom,
Venom, you
you
need venom.
need... Yeah.
Shit, I'm showing too much of my hand.
No, it's good. It's good. Roll me a history check, Whiskers.
Oh God. Okay.
Note to self: do not eat food directly handed to you from Whiskers.
History. Where is it? H. Hey, I'm pretty good at history. All right.
15 is pretty good.
Have we had to go and collect various venoms and swamps and stuff for our
Yes,
stuff?
and
That's what's happened.
yeah, you don't know, you've not heard of a bog crawler,
Okay.
but you are aware that there are a plethora of various creepy crawlies that inhabit the Stillborn Forest, and all of them, their venoms can be processed to make relatively effective anti-venom, amongst other things, which is why they are
venoms
sought
lead
after.
to poisons, and this is right up my alley.
Absolutely. But yeah,
Sure.
Anything that's venomous in the forest is the best way to put this. The forest's venomous creatures are venomous for a reason, because they have a lot to put up with. All of their venoms are pretty strong, regardless of what it is.
Yeah. Well, if we somebody might get paralyzed, or God only knows what, but it's all right. Fuck it, I'll go. Why not? And if we can deal with a whole bunch of fucking finger wigglers, then by God, we can deal with some snakes and some big ass bugs.
That's also, if you're going, apart from, Cypher, I'm not sure that all of these guys want, some fucking bug juicer's payment.
So, I gotta get my coin purse out.
I don't know, it's, and at that, Falco will lean in towards the group and be like, look, this is the best chance you're going to get something that you may really want. So, and he just thumbs over his shoulder towards Cypher, winks at the group, offers you a shit-eating grin, Cypher, and then turns back to the paperwork at his desk.
Avalanche is gonna tilt his head, wondering what Falco meant by that.
We're gonna need some cork vials.
Okay, I've got that ready for you.
Excellent.
If you could just bring the entire venom sacks intact.
Right. Yeah, that was my next question. If you wanted us to bring back 6.
What if we bring back whole creature? Chitten.
At least the part with the sack.
if they bug, they have chitin. Make
Oh,
good
God.
armor.
Yeah.
Or prevent us from having to go back and get more.
Live specimen, you say?
Yeah, if you can bring one back alive. Wonderful.
This is not smart. This is not smart. This is. I get. Look, if we kill a few, think about this. If we're going all the way out to the forest and we're going to bring this back, then is it easier to bring? Like, even we could get some cotton off of these, bugs. It'd be a lot easier to carry that and some venom sacs from glands and that sort of thing, and some vials than it is to carry like 2 or 3 big ass bugs that we bring back. You know what I mean? Not to mention, if it's alive, how the hell are we gonna contain the damn thing? We got some sort of a. Do we want to put like a big ass cage on the back of the fucking wagon and drag all that out to the forest?
Do you have a big ass iron cage?
Exactly. This is not like leading the dog home.
Containment
Puppy,
not
follow.
part of job currently.
Talk about
He
something that's
just
going to
said
try to
bring
bite
back.
us.
Yes, and as far as lifting, is there an empty table? Like one that hasn't been set yet?
I would imagine so, yeah.
Rags will put an arm under it and just kind of,
Casually
it up.
lift it with one hand.
yeah,
Yes, well, the table's
Yeah.
not trying to tear your face off with venomous glands now, is it?
neither would unconscious thing.
Rags. It's only unconscious as long as you know it's unconscious. If it wakes up in the middle of the city on our way back,
Punch in
imagine
face.
how much attention we're going to draw.
We can figure it out after we see
Oh
things.
my god. I look at our friend across the room here that we're talking, and I'm like, I got this dumbfounded look on my face, like, please, for God, help me.
Avlash, what was that? Oh, hang on, Cypher. Avlash?
Go on.
Avalanche just kind of shakes his head at Whiskers, and then shakes his head at Rags.
Jack's gonna say, we can take a look when we get there, but I don't like our odds of bringing him back.
I'm not it. I'm not it. No. You can. I mean, I'll go kill some things, and I'll bring back some shit. And even if we got to cut off some cotton and carry that back, that's fine. I ain't bringing no big ass
There's
insect.
too many ways of
no.
something going wrong.
Yes. The whole point of us is not to cause a big commotion and say, hey, look at us, we're doing weird shit, right? I get the desire to have cotton. I do. I think it'd be great. But let's not bring it into town.
Well,
my
chitin
God.
only after it dead.
Well, I mean, if you want to, next thing you know, you're going to be saying you want to breed these things.
That up to them.
Good.
We're just here. We're just to get it. I'm
Let's
just
just go one
thinking
step at a
long term.
time, right, guys? One step, right?
Mhm.
Right.
Rags, what was that?
Just thinking long term.
Uh-huh.
All
Don't
right.
like to go back many times for thing.
But the one shots though. No, that's all good. Balon, any thoughts on this?
Balon's just going to shake his head. He's after overhearing this back and forth between Whiskers and Rags. He's just going to shake his head, and he's going to say, "We're not bringing one back alive.
Thank you.
We're not going to try and breed them either."
Thank you.
Excellent. Because I didn't ask for a fucking bug. I asked for venom sacks. And venom.
Oh.
Don't need to bring back no fucking eggs either.
Definitely.
They might taste good.
They might. I do think it probably might. Yeah.
DM sat here despairing that his plot to have a infestation of cities gone down the drain.
Hey, we'll bring some eggs back for Francis. Something like that.
Well,
One
Francis
rolls away in
tastes them
the
first.
corner and
Hmm?
hatches, and next thing you know, we got horse-sized spiders in the city.
Yeah.
Could you imagine though if we like came riding back, like if we had like them as horses and just came riding back on giant bugs?
How big do you think they are? Holy shit.
I don't know. He doesn't know.
That's the problem. None of us know.
They could be the size of these giant banquet tables in here. They could be bigger. They could be smaller. I don't know. They're bugs.
Cypher, any closing words?
Cypher's just looking at them, like, argue with his cocked head, like, I asked them to get me venom sacks. Why is this so difficult?
Right? Couple of glands, little bitty, few poison, or a few vials of juice if necessary, and collect some chitin. That's great, but let's not bring back any bugs.
Alright, well look, if you not know what you fucking... You just... anything else that you want at all, or...
Me? Oh, no.
No.
But, yeah, west of the lumber camp, some of you already been there before, right?
Right.
It's fucking rat bastard will show you. He's been there once before in the past.
Wonderful.
Don't know
Let's just
what
hope we
to
don't run
ask
into
for
any,
other than money. Yes, coin.
Oh, don't worry.
Let's hope there are
I'll
no
see it straight.
squirrels.
So with that, I'm going to give you all a quick BRB for a lube break and a refill. And it also give you time to think of anything that you need, you know, if you want to grab it from the warehouse, any weapons or additional bits and pieces. And yeah, we'll be back in a minute or two. Cypher, thank you for diving in.
Cypher said his bit. Yeah, he's out. He's like, okay, job done.
I
Bye.
mentioned about a surviving gang. He's gonna stick in the back of Jackson's head.
All right, we'll be right back. Cheers, Rayvon. Won't be a second.
Refill the clock. More coffee. Thank goodness. Hi, everybody out there in chat. Thank you guys for coming in and hanging out with us today. Appreciate it. I love the ongoing story.
Can't do it without you. Oh no! We literally always arrive during a Rayvon back teeth floating bathroom break. That's fair. Welcome in, Spider. But no, Arius, you know, I'm glad you're enjoying it, my dude.
Oh, hell yeah. Look, I know how big bugs can get in fantasy worlds. I've played Conan Exiles. I know how big bugs can get. I don't know. These things could be larger than crocodiles.
It could be.
I don't know.
Yeah, they could be. Yeah.
It could be. If he wants us to get glands out of something, okay. I am going to grab a bag though, to be able to put just a
Stuff
little
in.
burlap
Yeah.
sack. Yeah. Put some glands in. Put the because in my brain it's kill the bug, cut it open, get the glands.
There are
Put
so
'em
many
in the
ways to
bag.
bring back a live bug to go wrong.
Very quickly.
I played
Sneeze!
Helldivers.
Yeah, that's good. Shh. Sneeze, thank you for the 58-month resub. I appreciate it.
Holy shit! Wow.
Sneeze has
58
been
months.
around for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Almost 5 years. It is.
That's awesome.
Oh, but yeah.
I'm not-
There's
I'm
definitely.
not trying to be center of attention or anything, by the way. I'm not.
Oh
trying
yeah,
to do
no.
that. I just-
Don't you worry about it. You all know I. Everyone gets the spotlight. Everyone gets the spotlight, so don't ever apologize for that. You don't have to worry about that at all, my dude.
Mission accomplished. This house is clear. Oh, are we reenacting Poltergeist now?
Welcome
This
back,
house
Raymond.
Is
It's
clean.
clear.
And it's no problem. It's just a point, that's like, hey, we could just try to grab one of these and
Oh,
bring
absolutely.
it back. But
I mean, that's
if
the
your
thing.
character has a dissenting opinion, they have a dissenting opinion. It's
It would
fine.
be useful to have a local supply, but
You
also
are
containing them.
big, giant man. I am a short, little guy
Yeah.
who looks like lunch for some of these bugs, probably.
Again, no problem.
Self-defense? I don't know.
You have a lower perspective. It's fine.
I do. I do. Right at crotch level. That's what I'm saying. And I don't want balls to get fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to get bit here. It'd be bad.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
All right.
But
Yep. Go on, Regs.
do we have tools to remove sacks if that's what we're going to do?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I have some knives and things to cut into them.
Okay.
Sure.
Jackson's gonna bring the spare daggers.
Does anyone know how to get out sacks?
I would say that Rags, you wouldn't be too bad at it because you've had to cut open and skin carcasses.
Mm-hmm.
So I would imagine you're a dab hand at it. Whiskers, I would imagine it's not the first time you've cut something open.
Not for poisons and to get venoms. Yeah. Yep.
Avlesh would have cut things open for meat in the past. Balon?
Oh, let's bring back the spider meat too. I'm sure Francis could use that.
If they're
Meat,
spiders.
maybe.
Whatever it is.
Whatever.
If it's assuming it's a thing made of meat, as far as we know, it's a tree stump that's animated.
As far as I know, it's a big dragonfly, which means I am also making sure I've got my arrows, which I do. So,
Shax, what was that? What about you and skinning? Would you any good? You've got a bit of experience, perhaps, with the probably not as much.
Not as much because just wandering in the slums is not really much of a call for it.
Sure.
But he's gonna pack spare tools for those who are more capable than him.
yeah, we got to know.
Also,
what,
he's gonna bring the chainmail instead of the rigged leather because plan for the worst.
Smart.
All right.
We got a can of Raid in the back just to keep. Wait, no.
Does a crossbow count?
There you go.
So, bags, absolutely. Think like linen sacks. You could grab them. As many as you need. I'm not going to worry too much about specifying a number, but you would have enough for whatever you need.
Yeah.
Have
If
spare
we have
crossbow bolts.
2 bags, that ought to be.
2 bags,
Yeah, that'll
okay.
be more than enough.
You say crossbow bolts there, Shax?
Just a few more.
Roll me a d10.
Oh yeah, we're
Towards
blowing
edge
all
arm
that
space
shit, aren't we?
and
If-
D10.
yeah.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
all right.
All right. There's been a restock in the warehouse recently. Anyone else need any arrows or bits and pieces?
I'll hand off my spare arrows to Balorn because I know he uses a bow and he kind of runs through
Fucking
them.
Balon's probably just like the arrow man at this point.
I've got about 40 at the moment.
Fucking hell.
Let me,
Never mind. I'll
let
hold
me
on to
see
them.
what my inventory's at.
I'll put the 9 arrows I've had in my bag for most of the campaign back in the warehouse.
All right. So what I'm going to say then, if that's the case, I will forget. But if anyone does remember, remind me. There are now definitely 9 arrows available.
Okay. I have 18. That ought to be good. That ought to be
Yeah.
enough.
Where's my ammo?
Rags, you've still got a few of the old pointy sticks to throw. Is that correct?
I still have 2, yes.
Excellent.
I believe Abolition Sax has the other 2 if they
They do
didn't
barb
break.
javelin.
Yes, I
Yeah.
have. Mhm.
Yeah, Evelish has barb javelin, 5 sharpened stick. What?
Those can come in handy though, really.
Yeah,
I
just
can see
sharpen
that.
Sticks.
They're
All right.
just like javelins. You can just chuck
got-
them.
You got distance too, even if you're just poking at them. That's
Yeah.
good. Very good.
All right. So, with that said and done, then you spend the next half an hour to an hour or so finishing off breakfast, downing whatever drinks you've acquired from behind the bar, and set about grabbing the last few bits of gear that you need from the Folly's storeroom. Bolts for the crossbow. So
I got them
gone
set
Whiskers?
to.
Well, I had a question for Baylor.
Okay.
Just
Yeah.
thinking, if while we're sitting and eating breakfast, do you think our 2 rats are like over in the corner talking to each other, like getting to know each other, sniffing at each other's butts or something?
I would assume not.
Not okay.
Devin likes to keep the one rat that he usually has in his robe at all times.
Right. Okay. I imagine Mr. Ritz may be like somewhat fascinated with you, though, right?
I would imagine so, because Mr. Ritz is actually an intelligent creature.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's all.
All
Eat
right.
my breakfast and shut up.
Yeah. So, with all the gear now finally assembled, the last few bits and pieces that you needed to acquire now acquired, you set off on the road out of the Folly into lower streets towards the south in the direction of the Stillborn Forest. The walk is relatively uneventful as you begin to meander through the alleys of Piker District. Again, the vast majority of conversation at this point, even 2 days later, is still the events that happened several nights ago.
Gossip.
It is absolutely, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The gossip ranges from, again, the court themselves. One of the actual members of the court, one of the nobility, appeared and just burnt the land as punishment for mages doing obscene and occult rituals. Others still, hand wave this way. No, it wasn't the court. It was some mages. I bet they sort of dabbling in things that they didn't know, and you know what, blew themselves up. Fuckers deserved it, each and every one of them. And then you've got others who are like, no, it's some magical tree spirit, man. Came down, just thought we'd wipe it all out.
We got that one guy running around town going, "It's seeing Torbs! It's seeing Torbs!"
Yeah,
Sort of
there'd be
shit.
more than one. There'd be more than one. You'd see a couple of guys and ladies on street corners with wooden placards over their chests, hastily scrawled, end times and nigh. They wouldn't last very long, though. I would imagine that at some point you would see one of these guys screaming, "It's the end! We have all sinned far too much." And at this point, you probably see a woman in a beige and red robe smile unnaturally wide, just guide the gentleman to a back alley somewhere out of sight.
Not suspicious at all.
Not suspicious
And then the
at
clubbing
all.
will commence.
I wouldn't
Well-
worry about it.
While they're walking, Avlish is going to ask those he knows were at the meeting and the fight. He's going to describe Sylvie, the woman.
Yep.
He doesn't know her name, obviously, or he might not remember her name.
Yep.
But he's going to describe the woman and see if anyone like remembers her or knows who she is, or he's not going to describe like the dreams or anything, but he's certainly going to give them like a
physical
solid
appearance.
description of Sylvie.
Go on.
She with
How
us.
does this sound? I want some interaction.
All right, Avalish, give it to us.
Well, what you
As
want me to
Avlish.
describe her?
Yeah. What would Avlish? How would Avlish describe her?
Can you put her picture up?
Of course I can. Bear with me. In fact, I could probably do one better. No, I'll put it up for you. It's easier. Can't believe you've forgotten what she looks like already. You know, this is the woman of your dreams, quite literally.
In his dream, she had bigger tits. What?
There you go.
He's gonna describe how she has hair that's as dark as midnight, with skin that resembles the very moon itself, and piercing eyes that are like, they don't shine, they are the absence of light. They are the inverse. They like draw light in and out of things. And gold, even gold seems dim in her presence. She's often like draped in like green clothing, a green dress.
As Avlesh is describing this woman to you all, you would all notice Avlesh just pause for a brief moment. In your head, Avlesh, you hear, My, I didn't think you thought that much of me, my dear. Can't get me out of your mind, can you? Don't
Oh God,
worry.
she's talking in my head.
I'm here all the time.
Oh shit.
But yeah, for the rest of you, how do you respond to this?
That
I will-
lady that went with us next to Cart and then left, right? Or did she
Didn't
left?
she run
left?
away?
Mm-hmm. Oh, she disappeared before you reached your destination.
You should probably just
Oh,
ran away scared.
I remember her, but I don't, there's nothing special per se about her. She fucked off. Because he doesn't remember, right? That's the whole spell thing. Like,
Right, the
Yeah,
memory was
Right.
was
The
altered.
memory was edited, so it's basically just as a recap. She cast modify memory on you all, and the last 10 minutes vanished in regards to
she was
her
with us,
presence.
and then-
She was with
Just
you for the
before we-
meeting. She was with you before you got there, and then just before you breached the doors, she wasn't. That would
Yeah.
be all you remember.
Let's see.
Mhm.
Me and
Would-
Sax snuck up on 2 guards, killed them, tossed them in cart, and then the 5 of us, the 4 of us and Doctor pushcart through and murdered everyone.
Avalanche
Yes.
kind of like moves a hand. He's like,
You
yes,
were going
yes.
to town.
Know that part. Lived it.
Yeah.
Was there.
Right.
Woman. Who is she?
Someone management knew.
Just kind of shakes his head and groans. He's gonna go talk to management.
Would
Yeah.
would Balon have seen her and like overheard what she needed before his group left to take care of their job?
So, first things first, as an out of character question, do you know without me telling you what was said?
I remember like bits and pieces of it, yes.
All right, roll me a perception check. It's going to be a high DC. I'm going to say at least like 16.
Hadn't their group left while we were getting our instructions?
Not at the very first part
Oh my
where
god.
Selvie was.
Yeah, we got briefed, and then it was the next day when we actually went out.
Yes. All right, Balon. I will let you regale a few of the things that you think you overheard. I'm not going to correct it or offer any additional information, but I'm going to say that what you say now is what you think you heard.
I remember she was supposed to lead you and your group to some kind of library because she was looking for a certain book. What that book was, I don't know. But she was supposed to lead your group. That's all he can remember.
Well, she left early, so guess not get book.
Yeah, Abolish is gonna have to talk to somebody on management at some point.
I remember asking her what book she was looking for. But she didn't tell me. She just grinned.
Yep. So with this conversation darting back and forth between you all, time eventually passes where cobbled roads start to turn more into wet mud. Roads to dirt tracks, walls to hedges, and buildings to trees as you step into the oppressive atmosphere of the forest. Here, as you begin to delve deeper down the main road, there would be a plethora of small camps, the forgotten people, those who have completely shunned society, or those too poor, depraved, or hiding, have made their way here into the forest. And along the road, occasionally you would be stopped by the odd, I'd like to say bandit, but at this point they're not even bandits, they're more beggars with waving dagger in hand, asking for food. But whether you acquiesce, just a slight show of force, the raise of a shoulder, exhale of breath is typically more than enough to dissuade most from trying their luck. Especially with
of large amounts of wood.
Absolutely, you've got a table under your arm. It doesn't take much to intimidate the forest dwellers, considering that they have nothing.
I did
I'm
not
going
mean
to
to take a table from the folly. I'm sorry. I'll put it
Yeah,
back.
no, as far as I'm aware, you took the table, did you not?
I thought he was just
I meant
lifting it to show how strong he was.
Yeah, that was the intention.
Do you want
I'd
to take the
imagine
table?
Falco. No, I'd imagine Falco was like, "Hey, big man, put that down."
Don't fucking... Do you know how much Dwayne will have my head if you take another one of the fucking tables?
Oh, sorry, forgot me holding it. Sets it back down.
I'm going to be on guard enough to...
Slightly out of place from where it was before.
Oh, you bastard. Go on,
Oh
Whiskers.
no.
I'm going to be on guard enough that and stand far enough away from them that if they try to close in, I want to prevent us getting nicked, anything stolen from us or
Sure.
anything pickpocketed.
Okay.
I'm on the lookout for that. If they're gonna one guy's like, oh no, meanwhile somebody comes
Yeah.
up behind and pickpockets.
With-
I'm gonna be watching for that shit.
No, with you saying that, that immediately negates anyone attempting to, or at least those who would attempt to, you spot and wave off. But bear in mind, lower streets, Parker District, Pol District, they're the slums of the city. They're the disenfranchised, the poor, the beggars live there. Those who live outside of the city in the forest are those who, they're one step away from basically throwing themselves into the canal.
It's all about survival out here.
It is purely survival, but not to the point where any of them are strong enough to try and take a fight, because they know they wouldn't win, especially against a pretty heavily stacked group such as you guys.
We've got at least 3 large men
You've
here.
got 3 very
Very large units.
Plus-
3 very
plus
large
dogs.
units. Yep.
That's a very large wolf dog.
Roll me a quick insight check, Avlesh, since you've mentioned him.
Oh no.
Insight, you said?
Insight, yeah. Dog doesn't seem to be his usual self today. He seems to be a little lethargic. A little not completely with it. His usual alertness no longer there. He just seems to be following you more like a stray puppy than a ferocious beast.
Interesting, considering it's a spirit, not an actual
Mm-hmm.
animal.
Yeah. Yes. Very interesting. So, with that, you begin to delve deeper, further into the forest. Eventually, you reach a portion of the forest that seems to open out into not so much a clearing, but at least an area that's less dense than you've witnessed on the way in. And have I got rid of that? I have as well. God damn it.
The deeper we go, I've got a bow. Like, I don't have it drawn, but I'm holding it. Like,
Yeah.
because I'd never know at any moment what might jump out at us.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Shax has his crossbow ready.
All right. A little further down the way, illuminated against the backdrop of the trees, you see an orange glow, sign of torchlight. And next to said torchlight, what appears to be a somewhat decrepit 2-story house. Let me bring you all in to this scene. Outside, near the well, you will begin to see the forms of several individuals scattered round, talking amongst themselves. Now, they do appear to be the forest dwellers, their clothes torn, ragged, dirty. One of them is trying to fix a bucket onto a length of rope with all 4 of them looking down into the well outside this house. Let me bring Dog in for you as well. There we go. What do you do?
The ground here's soft, right?
Very. It's very waterlogged. Just so as you're heading down this dirt road, there's, as you can see there, a old wooden fence that seems to separate the road from a dip down into swamp, marshland, bogs. The house itself to your right is incredibly old, boarded up. You imagine that, if anyone did live here, it's not exactly much of a life. The house has been in disrepair for many, many, many years and doesn't really offer too much protection from the elements.
Okay.
These guys seem overtly, not to use the word hostile, but like, do they just look like they're just trying to do something, or do they look like they're...
They look exactly like the people,
way?
the multitude of people you've passed on the on the way here in the forest camps. They are the destitute, the forgotten, the homeless who
I might
make
have
the
to
forest
log out.
their
I
home.
don't see anybody on the map.
Give it a quick refresh.
Elvish, I think, is going to try and talk to them rather than presume
Shax's
that
trying
they're
to-
immediately
just
going
gonna
to
try
be
to overhear what they're
hostile.
Yeah, Avalanche,
you
that's
see if
fine.
there's some-
Shax, if you want to follow up. So,
Yeah, I'm just trying
Alish?
to not gonna look to fully make contact with them, but I'm gonna try to overhear what they're going on about.
all right. If you want to position yourselves, feel free, wherever. You don't have to worry about, movement. You can just go wherever you want. As you begin to move down the road, they don't seem to be taking any notice of you all. Avlesh, with you being up front, you would just hear the shrill cry of the woman up front. No, I told you. We need some better rope than that if we're going to get it back down into the well. I mean, it's not like we're going to be drinking out of that shit piss water there, is it? No. Hopefully this is a bit cleaner. You hear another gentleman next to her. Well, hang on a minute. How's this water down here going to be cleaner than that? It's probably the same fucking water that's all just, probably just be pulling pails of water up from the fucking swamp. We'd be better off taking a bucket down there, wouldn't we, eh? Hey?
While they're
Yeah, well, she's
arguing,
in a-
I'd like to
Yeah, go on,
look
Rex.
for... I just want to look for tracks around to see if I can find anything for a creature that we were looking for. Not really caring about the people.
Yeah, roll me an H check.
I gotta pull myself back up here. 1 second. There we go. Nature.
It's a very good one. Oh, what's with the crits this session? Fuck me. So, as you begin to scour around, Regs, there's the sign of footprints on the path. A few wagon marks for the odd wagon that has passed through here. But that doesn't concern you. You're more concerned with the swamp and the bog. These things have been called bog crawlers. And you begin to cast your glance off towards the edge of the water, and it's here where you would see small holes, probably about an inch or so in diameter, that pepper the water's edge in the wet mud. Like
Alright.
almost like little javelins have been stabbed into the mud for a few inches.
Okay.
If they were bugs with bug-like fucking appendages in wet mud, there's a very good chance they would leave tracks like that.
Alright. And I'll probably be taking a little bit to look at this so people can do more.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will kind of come down here and look more.
So
Kind of like little holes, like an ant colony, just not the thing on top, not the little mound on top, but just the
Like
hole where they can go
stilts
in and out.
penetrating the mud.
yes,
Yeah.
yes, like stilts penetrating mud, rather than
Footprints, not so much air holes.
this is not a termite hive. This is
Yeah.
bug footprints.
Oh, I was right with table size. All right. God damn it. So I'm just slowly turning around,
I'm going the other
looking
way.
in case anything is coming around.
I haven't pointed it out to you yet, so.
I know. Well, no, I've been turning ever since you guys like doing the thing. I'm just looking. I don't see the footprints.
All right, Balon, what are you doing since you've snuck off to the side?
Balon's, just in case these guys do start to get a little bit uppity, he's going to try and flank them. So he's going to be over here in like the dense brush, kind of hiding.
Yeah. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh boy.
Constitution.
I'm poisoned, help!
Poison ivy.
Poison ivy.
Poison.
Oh man! So as a non-native to the stillborn, you begin to push through the brush, but the brush is pretty much laden with various stinging nettles,
Oh yeah.
thorns,
Ow!
barbs,
Favorite plant.
you name it. And by the time you push your way through the undergrowth and get to the other side, you've got a rather unpleasant rash starting to form on the back of your left hand. A few thorns have dug their way into your calf, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sake.
This was not worth it.
And you have to come back out of that again. Oh, same team. I gotta stop. Same team.
So yeah, it's you know, it's nothing life-threatening, but it's certainly a minor annoyance.
You ever feel that burning itching sensation all over?
All right, Avlesh, Shax, since you guys are
He's
up
going
front.
to make his, presence known. He's gonna clear his throat and kind of walk up a bit, and ask them. They're trying to get water from that well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, you better not be here trying to steal our water. The woman picks up one of the loose bricks from around the well and hoists it up like a weapon. The others begin to surround her. You would see one of them is armed with a pitchfork. Granted, it's not a brand new one. Out of the 4 foot prongs from the pitchfork, 3 of them seem to go off at an odd angle. There's only one that could perhaps cause you any damage. The guy at the back, you think originally he's got a sword. It's not. It's just a rusted piece of iron with like a wooden guard slipped over the top. And then last but not least, the other chap is brandishing a shovel.
Probably the most dangerous weapon there.
Avlish would rummage in his bag and because would he have overheard them talking about the rope?
Absolutely, yeah.
He would have rummaged around and taken out the coil of actual rope that probably isn't all frayed and
Yeah.
half gone, and just kind of raise his eyebrow at the woman.
No, is this for us? You give it.
Free
Yes.
information.
Information.
We're looking for.
Tell us what
He tries
you
to
wanna
think
know
for a
and-
minute. Bog crawler.
Boggo? Henry,
Shrugs.
have you heard
Oh,
of
Big
Boggy?
bugs.
Bugs. Should look over and
Big
towards
ones.
you, Shax. Big bags? I mean, I've got some big bags right here if you can afford them, love.
Shax just shakes head.
I think he said bugs, Henrietta. I think he
Bugs.
said bugs. Yeah, you know, like a crawling, creepy, crawly sort. Man with a pitchfork steps up, along with the man with the iron.
Pardon me a moment.
The iron bar.
Doorbell.
Yeah, it's all good, man. You say you're looking for bugs. I mean, what sort of bugs are you wanting? Like, and he reaches into his hair, shuffles around a bit, and pulls out a single louse and offers it towards you. Something like this.
Pavlish is gonna
No.
let Shax.
I'm gonna use-
Shax answers
They're
that.
big ones. We're here.
Oh, you
Cut
want
down
a
bugs
big?
that-
I've
we
got
heard
a
the
big
size of
one.
The table.
As Henrietta was starting to turn around and reach into the ruined clothing, she hears big bugs like the size of a table. She's like, "Oh, yeah. I mean, I've not seen any around here. No. I mean, there was a fair few, if all the way back that way. You know, big spiders in the trees. They took Hanley. Yeah. My other brother. May he rest in peace. He'll be missed."
So she says tree spiders, and I immediately start looking up.
Don't know anything of like biting, stinging, big, massive bugs wandering around here?
I mean, it's the forest. I mean, a lot of, like, pretty much everything's gonna sort of fucking bite you or sting you or eat you if you go too far into the deep. But no, I mean, we've been here for the last, we came across this place yesterday and saw the well, and then we went and traded. Yeah, we went and traded for a bucket. This one. Henrietta hoists the bucket up high. Henry. You notice there's a bit of a theme going here. They all look alike to some extent. A few a little more malformed. But
Oh dear.
they all seem to share the similar facial features and mannerisms.
Like British royalty.
Exactly like British royalty. Buck teeth, square chin. No, so anyway, we got that bucket, right? We got the bucket. Do you know how much we had to give away for that bucket? Right, that fucking bucket cost me a pair of pantaloons and the old
Stacks.
skinny night. And I'm not.
Slack,
Yeah, I have been pretty slack actually.
Heard,
I've had some berries recently, right? And that made me slack as anything. Oh, you should see me when I have to squat down.
Trex kind of turns his head over to he heard Rags call his name.
Oh, Shax, sorry.
Yeah.
Abandoned by Shax.
Not abandoned, just he hasn't moved. He's just turning his head to because he heard
Trax.
someone call his name.
Tracks in
Trax.
bog. Yes.
So no,
Um,
no bugs. Hey, what's? And that Henry's going to turn and look towards you, Rags at the back.
Big bug things walking through here. Legs about this big, and he holds up his hand, kind of making a circle between his fingers.
Yep.
Kind of guessing.
With Rags's motion, you get the idea that these bugs are probably about 3 to 4 feet long.
Oh my
Pretty
god.
big. Pretty big.
I'm shaking my head over there, mumbling to myself.
Could I tell which way they were going when they made those, in or out, or if they've just conjured?
With that crit roll, absolutely. They've come to the path and gone back. You may also have seen a few scraping marks, maybe a boot in the bottom of a hedge somewhere.
Looks
whatever.
like.
Yep, so go on.
Looks like they come to road. Grab meal, and he makes kind of the bunny ears and
keep
go back.
Looking out to the forest.
Jackson's kind of trying to
Get on guard.
keep his ears open for stuff behind him now.
That's what I've been doing the whole time, just doing circles over here.
I
These
would
guys
probably.
did
So go on.
technically. These guys did technically answer Avlish, so he's going to like take the coil of a decent rope and just kind of like toss it over to one of them.
All right. Henley, which is the chap. So you got Henry, the guy with the pitchfork. Henley, the guy with the iron bar. Henrietta. And they just turn their back. You know, they take the rope with a thankful nod. You know, oh, it makes me rope. Well, we're gonna get this bucket hacked up, and we could get some water. Yeah. And you just hear Henrietta at this point go, "Hang on a minute. Is there a hole in the bottom of that bucket?"
Oh, no problem.
Not our problem.
It would be at this point where Rags, you would see a little bit of movement from the water, where this, as the water begins to separate, what can only be described as a caterpillar, a furry caterpillar-esque thing with 8 legs, breaks the water surface.
An octopillar.
It's imagine it like a long furry spider thing. Let's zoom in on that. Oh yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it's fucking gorgeous. Look at him. Look at him.
No, we
He's a
don't
good
like
boy.
that.
He's only medium-sized. Not that big.
I have a feeling that's a child.
Such a handsome boy. So yeah, you would basically just see this furry caterpillar 8-legged thing just break the water's surface and motion its possible head in your direction. With the distance, you can't make out exactly its features. You just know that it seems to be furry and spindly, with perhaps some tentacles tipping the top of the water.
Point of interjection?
Mm-hmm.
My character certainly knows a maggot when he sees one, and knows that things that come in caterpillar form generally turn into flying things in the air. Fuck, I'm looking up. I'm looking for flying things.
Still got my ears open.
No, it's probably down the well. Don't worry about it.
Question about the creature, right?
Yes.
Can I see it?
Yes.
I said dragonfly.
Does it seem to have any fangs, first of all? And does there seem to be any like webbing anywhere in the distant bog?
Roll me a nature check.
Nature check. Okay.
Followed by a perception. From the distance, you're not entirely certain whether or not it's got fangs. It doesn't seem to have fully made its way out of the water yet. What was the second question, sorry? So does it have fangs and...
If there's any, is there any like webbing in the background?
Right, yeah, no, there's no webbing. No webbing whatsoever.
Okay. It's in the water.
Yes. Yes, so there's no webbing, but you can't really make out whether or not it's got fangs. It's definitely not got huge spider-like fangs. But you do see a writhing mass in front. And it's at this moment, gentlemen, I'm going to politely ask you...
Here we
Roll
go.
initiative.
to roll me initiative.
I imagine its mouth is more like kind of inside mandibles with like a giant butthole for a mouth.
Yeah, kind of, but there are two fangs. So again, from an outcast point of view, it does have two smaller fangs that protrude from the top of its butthole-like mouth, as you...
Did I really just roll a 1? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
That goes against my 20 that I rolled earlier.
It does. But with that...
You're just too busy looking everywhere else other than at it. It's fine.
You know, it's all good.
Just to start this off, you would all begin to notice that perhaps the ruckus and shouting from the well has got the attention. And yes, you see the first one, but there are now ripples in the water as more begin to emerge.
You're all worried about a big one. You're worried. You should be worried that these things bugs tend to have massive eggs nests.
Just gonna make sure I've not forgot one. Of course I have. There he is. There he is. There you are. So, with that, Balan, you begin to, if not see them, you will certainly see the commotion that the others have made.
Alright. So Balan's going to kind of move up a little bit. He's going to right about here. And he's just going to quietly say to the people gathered on the well, like, you might want to go inside now.
That's it, just lower it a bit more. Yep, yeah, get that bucket down in the water.
Go inside, damn it.
Bucket in the water. Roll me intimidation check, Balan. Or persuasion, your choice.
I mean, they're both -1, so let's see.
All the charisma of a sword drow.
Who's this? Who do you think you are telling me getting water out of this? Well, now you... Fucking weirdo, fucking pointy-eared weirdo with his... Look at him with his... Oh, smells as bad as us. Whew. Come on, Hanley. Get pulling.
You have no idea what I want to push that one. Whoa.
Anything further, Balan?
No, since he doesn't exactly see them, he just the ripples across the water. He's just going to ready his bow.
All right. So next up, something happens. Something else happens. Dog.
Can you actually move dog after, or like right after me? I just
Yeah,
rolled his initiative,
I'll
put him up there.
I'll update him to initiative 11 for you. There you go.
Alright,
So,
no, but,
oh no, so
right-
after you,
right
actually,
behind
yeah. So, oh shit, you're fucking terrible, Rags.
Wow. Thank you for that.
Yep. My go.
Over to you, Rags.
So we see 4, 6 or 7. Fun. Oh, do we want?
Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
There's mud.
Yeah, with them splashing out of the water and starting to make their way towards you, the water just seems to ripple everywhere. There's 6 of them.
Okay. Let's see how close is that. All right. Well, let's. Where does the water start?
The water starts probably back there.
All right. So.
But this would
Right.
all be pretty marshy ground.
Mhm.
So I would be asking for an athletics
Difficult.
check to move
Mhm.
into it. Not to the point of you, becoming like grapple, but you may slip on your backside. So basically, once you cross like this point here, the ground does begin to get very boggy.
Okay. Dog is right where I'd want to be, but that's fine.
You can move dog like back one, like he's not gonna like.
I
stay
don't
there if you
want
walk
to
up.
mess with turn order.
No,
stuff.
I
You know
don't mind
what?
you moving him if you want. If you want to go there,
Yeah.
Avlash is good with it. I'll let you
Yeah.
dog out the way.
I just kind of want to form a line there, basically. If dog wants to be on the other side of me, that's fine. So Avalish, me, dog.
Yeah. So you just pick
Yeah,
dog up,
that's good.
put him down.
Yep. And that's 1. And I can ready actions in this one, right?
Absolutely. Yeah. What action
Yeah,
are you ready?
I'm gonna ready an attack.
Yep.
With, to attack one if it gets within
close.
range of my stick.
Of course.
Yep.
All right. It's a good job you did that. So there is a ready button at the bottom, I believe, that you can click on. Action bar. It's next to. It's just ready with a stop clock.
As soon as I can find it, I'm not seeing it.
So in action, next to your use feature, it's top right of that.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right. So at this point, I think Balan and Rags, your ready actions are going to trigger because the bog lurker spawn begins to clatter up. That one's still in water, so it gets there, and then 30 foot of movement when it hits land. Oh,
Crap.
I love having 60 foot of swim speed. These things, whilst in the water, almost look like eels, like furry eels, as their body begins to twist and turn and squirm, propelling them at rapid speed through the water. And as soon as they hit the bottom of the mud, they seem to slide up for a few feet on their belly as their arms, or on their legs, jut out of the side and begin to skitter up the mud. With them having pinpoint ends to each leg, they clear the distance, the wet mud causing no issue for them whatsoever. So 20 feet to shoot through the water, which would then give them another 25 feet.
How big are their footprints compared to the tracks already there?
Yes. So, with that, Rags, Balan, So we'll go Rags first. Your ready action. That's a good one. 24 certainly hits it as this thing scutters and skittles its way up towards you. Skitters, for that matter. You would see... Oh, that's fucking good. You would now exactly see what these things are, and they appear to be furry, arachnid-based creatures. This fur, though, isn't like normal fur. It seems to shimmer slightly. The mouth of these is a... I can't get fucking butthole out of my head now, but a circular orifice lined with a multitude of razor-sharp teeth. Now, surrounding that is a mass of writhing tentacles, and then on top of that is 2 large protruding fangs. As you bring the clothesline pole down on it for 10 points of damage, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, as immediately as the pole slams into it, this hair bursts out. I also... No, I don't. It's just the attacker. So yeah, just a DC 10 dexterity saving throw, please, Rags. You can just click the button on the right where it says saving throw DC 10.
You're right. And
Oh, as it bursts out, for a brief moment, you feel some of these fine hairs get into your eyes and immediately begin to itch and burn. You recoil back, rub your eyes, and it's like, oh. If I had any more than that, that'd hurt. But you're fine. Nothing happens. But yeah, you get the impression that these fine hairs that they emit could potentially blind you.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
It's all good. Balon, you've got your held action, your held attack.
Yeah.
$19's enough. You are not in melee range, so you don't get the hairs in your eyes. Another 10 points damage. Which one was that one at? The one in front of Avlash?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. The arrow flies true, skims just beneath Avlash's legs into the soft underbelly of the bog crawler. Sorry, the bog lurker spawn as it begins to rear up towards Avlash. Alright, in that case, they're going to attack now. Rags. Venomous Maw. 14's not enough to hit. Next one. Towards you, Avlash. Nope. Last one, Shax. Come on. Come on, my precious, my little beauties. Yes!
Ow.
Nom, 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 nom. As these things begin to crawl their way up, that's a good roll. It latches onto your leg, Shax, and just begins to gnaw away. The 2 fangs raise up and just puncture into your leg. I need you to make me a con saving throw. DC 10, please. At the last minute, you manage to just rip the fangs out of your leg and push the thing back, and you just see from both fangs this squirt of venom just spray into the air.
Oh my god, these things are so gross.
Shax, over to you.
welcome to fighting swamp buttholes.
Sorry, go on, Shax.
He's thinking to himself, never thought I'd wish the doctor was here. Gonna... I guess just fight back.
Alright, I'm gonna punch the furry spider centipede thing.
Gonna try to beat back the one that just bit his leg.
Alright. Ah, that was a good roll. 23 is certainly enough to hit.
And roll damage.
Oh, that's good. All right. Yep, you slam into it, and I need you to make me a DC 10 dexterity saving throw. Oh no! Oh no! As you punch it, this mass of fibrous hair just begins to burst out from it. You're directly in the path as these fine strands begin to stick in your eyes. You are blinded for a round.
Lovely.
It's just a round, so it's just a disadvantage on attacks.
Just like trying to wipe the hair out of my eyes.
Yeah. Any further actions?
Let's see. I think I'm good for now.
Has that darkened your screen out, Shax?
It has.
All right, I'll get rid of that for you because it's annoying as fuck. Put that on instead. All right. So yeah, you would all just see this burst of hair. Shax recoil back, clutching his eyes. Whiskers.
Hi. I just got to sit back down. Wow, what perfect timing. All
Absolutely.
right, so, I'm sorry. By the way, apologies. I tried to message you guys. What did I miss? Did they hit? What were they?
So, as a brief recap, Shax has been bit, but he managed to pull it, rip it away before it injected venom, and you would see a streak of venom erupt from these two fangs. When they are hit up close, they seem to emit. Their hair is shot out in a cloud, which, if it gets in your eyes, is a pretty unpleasant irritant.
Okay.
Jax is kind of like rubbing his face with one hand and trying to just keep the other hand outstretched to keep him away.
How far away
Hey, Pocket, how you doing?
am I?
Safe.
Sorry,
A
how do I
safe
do this? Click
distance.
and drag?
What, to
I'm
measure
just trying to
distance?
figure out. Yeah.
Hold control, and then
I
click and
see.
drag.
Okay, that's 30 feet. All right, so that's not going to work. All right, so bow it is. All right, so let
can't
me
move.
target. I can.
You can get closer
I'm
to
going to
them if
target
you
the one
want.
in the back.
Okay.
No, thank you. No, no, thank you. I have a bow and arrow. Thank you. So I'm going to target this one in the back here.
Yep.
That's crawling up before it gets a chance to move, and I'm just going to shoot the fucking thing.
All right.
All right.
Send it.
So hit an attack roll. Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Attack.
Yep. Click the attack button.
There we go.
The arrow flies true. A 17 is enough. Punctures into the squishy hide of the bog lurker.
Okay. All right. Roll damage.
Absolutely. Are you moving? If you're not moving at all, you can shoot versatile. That's an aimed shot. So it doesn't. Instead of it doing 1d8 damage, it does 1d10, but it means you can't move.
I'm not moving at all.
All right.
I'm a good distance.
So you
All
can
right,
click
so
the
how do I do
versatile.
that?
So you see where it says versatile beneath damage? Click that button.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Skull, thank
Okay.
you for the 5 months.
And then
I
hit
appreciate it,
normal.
buddy. No, you've hit it.
And-
Yep, you've hit it.
Yep.
Boom. Oh,
That's a D8.
so yes, it is a D8. So the normal short bow is actually D6. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a D. It's a D8 instead of a
Oh,
D6.
I needed to change it.
No. It's fine.
No.
It's fine. I just called the wrong dice out.
Okay.
All right. Any bonus actions, Whiskers?
Well, I can't move, so
Correct.
no. So
All right.
I'm just ready my next arrow.
Avlesh and Dog.
Oh boy. Not much I can do except melee them really. Like I don't want to try and back up or anything. I know as soon as I hit this thing, it's gonna poof its hair everywhere.
Oh,
I
it's
doubt I can
beautiful.
even hide behind my shield either. But
Hold the
I'm
line.
just gonna attack.
Go on, Captain
one right
Kirihi.
in front of me.
All right, axe. With your logging axe at the ready, you strike down, cracking into the head of the bog lurker. Roll damage. It's not enough. It's not enough to kill it. Oh no! And you are met with the burst of fibrous hair to the eyeballs. I need a DC 10 dexterity saving throw, please. Oh no! You two are hit.
Look at that roll. It was so close to a 1.
Yeah. As you slam the axe into the back of the bog crawler, it just bursts out. This hair immediately getting in your eyes. So basically, your next round, if you attack, you're at disadvantage, just for the one round.
Okay. Dog is gonna attack the one right in front of Rags.
Yeah. Indeed, he does. For 6. Oh.
Not enough.
It's not enough. It's not enough. But it's still good. Dog's also going to need to make a saving throw as he begins to bite and chew at the leg, causing all these hairs to shoot into the...
Oh,
no.
Oh no.
A crit fail on being blinded. I'm going to say this sticks into Dog's nose and everything. I'm going to impose disadvantage on Dog for 2 rounds. Oh. Poor Dog.
I mean, it literally stuck its face in there for that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and that creature has disadvantage on its attack. So, oof. End of the turn. You hear a you hear a scream behind you.
Oh no!
and the water begins to ripple a little more.
Big one.
Oh,
Layla.
that's terrible.
Elon, over to you.
He's just gonna walk away. Yeah, look at the old dog.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, just because you're jumping through bushes. Perfect. You get more stings.
Yes.
At this point, your right hand's beginning to swell up like a nice rugby ball. Maybe one of the leaves just brushes against your cheek, and you've got pustules immediately begin to burst out as the nettles take effect. But you're fine. I'm just doing it for the memes. All right.
Now he's kind of torn between saving the people who mocked him, which he tried to save. He honestly tried to save them. Or helping his party.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna cast Summon Vermintide.
Okay. All right.
And they...
I'll put them there for you.
Alright.
Does this have an impulse on me?
I don't know, does it?
I could twist of fate this shit. Let's find out.
I love that.
You just see Whiskers running in the swarm.
He just runs
Not
up and
only
salutes.
that, I actually because of that, because it's a magical spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it is it magic or innate?
No, it's innate. It is innate to him. So yeah, it's not magic in a casting sense.
It's not going to compel me, but I'm going to be pulled towards. So So I may not change forms, but I'm going to feel compelled to move my next turn toward this swarm to get up. Hey, gotta do what you gotta do. That's roleplay.
Yeah, I love it.
So, I would have liked to summon them like kind of in the back.
Yeah, put them wherever you want. I've just put them there so that you can move them.
Okay.
So I'll let you. You can summon them within 30 feet of you.
Maybe over there.
All right. So from the bushes and digging out of holes, the local rat population of the forest just begin to swarm and coalesce into a tiny vermintide.
Yes. And then next turn they get their action. Not this turn. Correct.
Starting on you next turn, yeah.
When you do, you summon. Yeah. So yeah, it's the next turn that. Yep. All right.
Then that would be
Bonus
him.
actions.
I don't really think I have anything for a bonus action, so I'll let him kind of stay right there.
All right. So you call amongst the rats, and they answer. Bog lurkers, the big ones. This one, oh, these poor bastards. Nom, 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 nom. It's going to latch onto Henley first. 10 is enough, just for a thug.
Oh,
God, it was a terrible roll, but it's still enough to kill poor Henley. No, this is the pitchfork guy. This is Henry. All right, Henry is just immediately set upon as this bog lurker begins to claw its way out of the well and just latches a multitude of spiny, spindly legs puncture into him as it draws him towards its mouth, whereas this circular orifice just begins to devour his head. The larger one behind you guys is going to start scuttling its way up the cliff face. It ignores any vertical fucking faces. It's got a bit more movement, so it's going to smash through the fence and hi.
Getting surrounded.
Shax, you're blind. It's going to nom on you with advantage because all you can just hear the scuttling of legs, the breaking of wood, and then at the last minute, just as you blink your eyes and begin to see blurry, this larger thing's there. I wouldn't stress too much. My rolls have been fucking terrible.
No.
With that hand outstretched, covered in chainmail, you just hear this as the fangs and two of its front legs just puncture through some of the rings in the outstretched arm to your chainmail. All right, Rags.
Oh.
Was that with advantage?
What's that saying?
No, nothing. I don't
Yeah.
impose anything on Shax.
No, it's all good. I forgot, but it's all good. Rags, over to you.
Oh, this doesn't look good at all. He's the only one in melee that isn't blind at the moment.
Yep.
He's not worried about anyone behind him seeing this. They're probably all dead. And buying time. So, well, they're going to have something else to probably be afraid of at the minute because this just looks too bad. So, I'm looking for the button.
Yeah. I'm looking for the token.
Yeah, we are going. Well, we'll engage rage, which will institute the face of rage.
Oh, the face of rage.
And for now, people can actually see the transformation as his rags start popping off of him. His body distorting and arms, shoulders growing larger. Yeah, there's horrible popping sounds. And all that lovely body horror.
Yeah.
As now Rags is looking ragged. But we are going to continue. We're gonna move to fisting this. Oh wait.
I beg your
Wait.
pardon, sir. This is a
going
bug
to-
establishment.
We will be rage striking the one in front of us.
Yeah.
But honey, you can
Alright.
come work at mine right upstairs. It's fine.
There we go.
21 is more than enough.
And 8.
8 is also more than enough to end it. Before we go into what exactly happens, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. Ragged.
I have a question on that.
Yep.
My danger sense it provides advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects you can see.
You
Does
can
this
see
count?
this coming. You've punched it. You know what's coming.
Yep.
I will allow it.
All right. There we go.
All right. What happens to it? Yeah, you took the first one. I would say at this point, you kind of know what to expect when you hit this. Yeah, that makes absolute logical sense in my opinion. So yes, go on.
All right. This one, he grows big and brings down both hands, just smashing it like it is.
Oh, I needed a yellow fucking blood smear.
Ew.
Terminids.
Bug
Well, I
guts.
mean, it could be the blood in its stomach. We don't know.
Yes.
There we go.
There we go.
And then he
tasty.
moves his attention to the one a little more to the left
All right.
and gives it a punch as well.
15. Absolutely. Is enough. 6 damage is also enough, but of course...
Yep. We gotta see if we, No, we're good.
You're good.
Rage
Alright.
for the win.
Yeah. What happens?
This one, he'll punch into it, getting his fist kind of stuck in the corpse, and just kind of fling it off into the bog from there. Just get rid of it.
Uh-huh.
Somebody know.
There you go. So I'll move that aside slightly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, any movement? Well, yeah, just any movement with that.
No, I think he needs to stay about where he's at.
Alright.
For right now, he doesn't want to break the line.
Probably for the best, because that
so-
line's about to be filled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're going to take that one's going to take an attack of opportunity. In fact, they both will as they move in from the rats. Your rats will get an attack of opportunity against one of those.
Be both of these two, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, both of them.
I don't know how reach works with that. currently.
If they move out of your range,
Okay.
so even if they move 5
Okay,
You
since
still
they were
count.
both in range, we're good.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Just
First
make
one
it-
is a miss.
If in this version of D&D, can we assist somebody, giving them a +1 to their attacks? or whatever?
You can use. You can help someone to give them advantage on their roll. Yes. You can use your action to give someone else advantage by helping them.
Okay.
They
Obviously,
miss both times.
I would ask, how you would help them. To what would to give them advantage. It would be a case of, what do you do? Oh, I'm stroke his thigh lovingly, and it inspires him to shoot better. Just as a, as a. All right. So, with that, Rags, you're going to get a venomous maw.
Okay.
7.
Nope.
Now, Avlesh, you're going to get a venomous maw at advantage because you're blind, and I remembered this time. 20.
It's enough.
No. 7 points of damage. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 10. See where it says
Constitution
saving throw
saving-
DC
is
10
it
on the right?
disadvan- Yeah, is it disadvantage?
No, this is a saving throw. This is just normal. Oh, you're good. Shax. No. You two. I rolled that normally. Bear with me. That's better.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. 6 points of damage. I need you to also make me a DC 10 con saving throw, please.
Fly damage and con save.
Come on, give me some low. Oh, yeah. No. All right. Shax, you get a turn of being blinded, but after this turn's done, you are no longer blind. You managed to rub the shards out of your eye. So any attacks are currently at disadvantage until the end of your turn.
Crap. This is bad.
It's not that bad. You're fine.
I mean, they're not throwing fireballs at us.
Yeah. You can always dodge.
Yeah, just could always dodge. That actually might not be a bad idea.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to do it.
Yeah, just gonna hold the line and stay evasive
All right. So just as
while the ranged folk help out.
yeah. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage. So that would just be a normal attack now. In fact, no, it wouldn't. It would be a disadvantage because at the end of your turn,
I
your
managed
blindness
to get those
fades.
hairs out of my eyes.
Yeah. And you can make any dexterity saving throws with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So, holding the line indeed. And I will take... is that you done? Any bonus actions?
Bonus action. I'm gonna just do a little breathing exercise and get the adrenaline going and second wind.
All right. The end of your turn. You're no longer blind. You managed to, at the last minute, as you whoosa, expel the last few strands of fibrous hair from your eyes.
That's the worst ever healing.
That's terrible. Whiskers.
That's minimal.
All right, so I'm going to roleplay this as he doesn't even realize what he's doing. He's just doing it, right?
All right.
It's the natural impulse of,
Yeah.
He just does it. So we're going
Like
to start
music.
with my bonus action of my cunning action, where I'm now going to use my dash.
All
I'm
right.
going to dash over into the middle. Where am I? Let me grab me if I can. Oh, did I hit the dog? I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
So good.
Let me move directly
You are a little further up, my dude.
Oh, I see you. I see. All right. So that's. But I'm using my dash. How
Your
far
cunning
can I
action?
get? 30.
You
Yeah, my
have
cunning action.
30 foot. Yeah, 30 feet of movement.
So. Come on, move. Why are you not moving? Move.
Have you got?
I think
Have you got the ruler selected on the top left?
Oh, I bet I do. I bet I still do. Hang on. How do I make it go away?
The very top one, the little
Oh.
token controls.
Got it. Got it. Found it. All right. Thank you.
You're
All
welcome.
right. So I'm going to move. I'm trying to get directly into the middle of them because he
Yeah.
doesn't even realize what he's doing.
Yep.
He's just, All right. So, I want to say that I would help attack whatever they're attacking.
Okay.
So which one are they attacking specifically?
At the
swarm?
moment, they wouldn't be attacking anything. But what
Okay.
you can do is basically just say, you can help them out so that their next attack they would get advantage.
I will help them out so that their next attack they get advantage.
All right. And then when we get to that, when they choose to attack something, we can say, what you do to help them.
Okay. I don't think I could do anything else, can I?
No. I mean, you could have moved, instead of using your cunning action to there, and then you've still got your bonus action if you wish to do it that way instead.
Oh, just stick me right in the middle of them. Boom, right on top of them. I'm in the middle of them now.
Yeah. Surrounded by rats. All right, I'm on board with that.
I don't know. It just felt like a good idea. I don't know why. It just felt like the thing to do. I'm not. I would roll a twisted fate to let him, because he is a sentient creature, to realize what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
But he's not experienced this before,
Yeah.
and therefore I'm not even going to push that this time.
All right.
Next time I'll be able to try to
Maybe.
whip myself out of that.
New
That
spell acquired. Summon whiskers.
Yep,
That'd be
it
hilarious.
makes sense. It just makes sense.
It does. So, Avlesh, dog.
All right. Can Avlis tell there's one in front of him?
You can. Yeah, you can still attack it. You just be at disadvantage while you're trying to rub the spindly hairs out of your eyes.
All right. He's going to try and smash the one in front of him.
All right.
And that's a disadvantage, correct?
With a disadvantage, correct. It's still enough! Roll damage! Boof! Solid roll. Solid roll.
Just sinks his axe right into it.
Just as your eyes clear for a moment, you then hit the axe. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Now, would this one be at advantage due to danger sense?
Twist of fate it for me. Reason being, it's not the end of your turn yet, but I'm all for the rule of cool. So no, I'm gonna let you allow you to roll that one normally because you're still fighting off the effects of
Okay.
being blind. It's not the end of your turn.
I hate it here.
Oh.
Oh no!
As you
It works
as you-
because they're children.
No.
As you swing the
I'm
axe
working
round, yes,
deeper.
yes, you get it. You send out this cloud of spores into the air, but you also don't know where you are exactly. And with this flurry, you end up sat arse on the ground with your back towards the creatures.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all.
I am going to say though, with that at this moment, I'm gonna be kind and say that you're not blind anymore, but you are on your arse.
All right. Do I have any movement?
Yeah, you can move
I am
15 feet, or you can
going
stand back
to-
up.
I am going to frantically try to crawl away.
Oh my god.
Boy, there's no good place to crawl
No
away.
good way to go.
I'm gonna crawl up towards Baylor and his mistake.
Bite.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception, okay. I will literally go through Rags' feet if the laser bad.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm angling for at the minute. To see whether it...
Deception, you said?
Yes, please. Oh,
Hey, what are you doing?
Hulk smash.
Oh! Did it see you? Did it see you? Oh, it did.
Oh.
It's going to get an attack of opportunity as you crawl. You know, with your foot there, it's just going to chomp down on your foot. Yes, it is.
Oh my god!
Avlesh, you're losing your foot. You are losing a foot, sir. Oh.
No.
Oh. You're losing some toes at minimum. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as well, please. All right, you're good. Ouch, dog. Or have you got any bonus actions, Avlesh? Would you like to rage?
Yes. I was really trying to save the rage, you know?
His foot got tickled, now he's pissed.
What a tickle!
Roll the tickled.
Look if it's still there!
Not his kink. Got it.
I am so...
Oh.
at 11 HP.
This has gone from bad to weird
Oh.
to worse.
There we go. I
Dog.
found my button.
Dog, what's Dog
Alright,
doing?
Dog is going to attack.
Isn't dog still blind or things?
Yeah,
needles
so,
in his
so
nose?
it's a disadvantage to attack rolls. Oh, man. 10 is not enough. It's not enough. The bog lurker is too busy trying to gnaw on Rags' big toe. And Dog just can't seem to get between the fence and Rags, or Ragged, to attack the bog crawler. Alright. End of the turn. Unless Dog's got any movement.
Dog has moved. I don't know where he would go. Well, yeah, he can move.
There will be an attack of opportunity on him if he moves.
He can.
What's that? Sorry, Divrak, you were just a little bit away from your mic there, mate.
He can stay there.
Yeah, okay. End of the turn. Start of round 3, you begin to see the water just further on begin to shudder and shake.
Oh,
Oh no.
Before Baylor, we're going to call a quick BRB.
all right.
Jesus.
There's a lot of them.
Refill
You
the
know
clock.
whose fault this is? This is fucking Cypher's fault.
Just gonna call him Peggy now, right? Little Peg leg.
He lost like a middle toe. Completely gone.
I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Be right back. I just want to say for anyone that might be thinking I went a little extreme. Note that my character was born rat. I wasn't. He was 2 years old about the time that he turned into his first human form. So, just for the populace out there. I think that's great, though. I was like, that's yeah. He doesn't not even thinking about it. He's just doing it. You know, it's like totally normal. Like
this is what we do. We swarm.
This is what we do.
Rats
He's
doing
not
rat things.
thinking about it. He's just doing his thing. All right, we're gonna attack this thing. Let's go, boys.
That's got the wrong token. Bear with me, boys.
I have to imagine though that I wonder if
There we go.
if Ritz is also in this mix.
It can be if you want him to be.
I'm sorry. Are those eggs?
Is he affected by that?
I would imagine so, or at least he could be. If it's up to you.
Does he count as vermin?
Oh yeah.
Then probably.
But he is intelligent.
He is
He
intelligent.
is intelligent. He's got 4 intelligence. He's fucking smart for a rat. So yeah, let's dump him in the middle of that
He's
mix
there-
too.
he's there with you.
He's also attempting to assist the rats.
Banner.
Maybe might get an additional little bit of
Banner.
damage from him biting whatever.
Maybe.
Maybe.
All right. Yeah, I've put the actual token in. 'Cause it put the. That's more like it. This big thing's not as furry as the others.
Good.
That huge fucking thing back there. That's...
Yeah, it's just covered in eggs.
Don't worry about it. You're doing well. Nah, okay.
I mean,
maybe.
Look
They're
down
facing the
to.
civilians, but we're doing well.
We're not doing well.
About to lose someone, but we're doing well.
Hey, we've got 1 corpse if we can collect it for later.
2.
2? Yeah, there's
We've
2.
got 2 now?
You got 2 dead.
All
Yeah,
right.
you got 1 there and another one there.
All
Are we
right.
all back?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, Balon, over to you.
Baron's going to see the wounded Avalanche crawling towards him. But at the moment, he's going to think that there are more pressing matters to attend to.
You have a potion? Please? Healing potion.
No, I think somebody else got his potion.
Are you genuinely asking that? Like in character?
I mean, yes. That hurt.
No.
18 points. That hurts.
Banlern will give him his last potion.
All right.
Oh,
Or are you going to
God.
give it, like, feed it to him, or are you just going to hand it to him? So
I'll
basically, do you want
feed
to?
it to him.
All right. So you're going to spend your action to give him the potion rather than just
Yes.
passing it off. All
Oh,
right.
if I just hand it to him, it's not an action?
Yeah. I'll let you do it for free. I'll let you pass it. Throw it to him for free.
Oh,
Yeah, just start.
oh yeah, just throw it to him.
All right. I am surprised you still got that. The healing poultice is now in your inventory, Ablesh.
Those are fun to drink.
I don't even care at this
Uh-huh.
point if I grow like a 3rd arm or an extra eye or tentacles. I'm okay with it. Like this is
Much worse can it be?
it could be a lot worse.
You lose a
personally.
toe, you gain a 3rd nipple. I mean, it happens.
All right. Balon, you toss the potion from your belt to Ablesh. Then with an arrow
I'm going
knocked.
to attack the one that attacked Avalanche.
All right.
Oh, and I get vengeance.
Absolutely. That is a solid hit. The arrow flies through, puncturing straight through, and is... What happens to it?
So the arrow's just going to kind of pierce straight through its mouth and get lost in its throat.
Fleshy mound. It seems to pulse for a moment. The various furry strands of hair quiver as it drops to the ground dead.
And then Balin is going to tell his vermin swarm, meat's back on the menu.
Boys!
And they are going to attack this.
Okay.
That
The one
right
next to
there.
Ragged. Yep.
Okay.
Now,
So, before you do that, Whiskers, how are you helping this vermin swarm?
Oh, I've got dagger in hand at this point, and I'm going to physically attack whatever they're attacking. I'm going to attack.
Alright, you know what?
Physically,
I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll let you both do a combined attack then. So rather than you rolling at advantage with the vermin swarm, Shade, roll attack normally, and I'll Whiskers can do an attack as well.
he
Since
can
it's just
still
this-
have advantage from Ritz.
Oh, go on then. Fuck it. I'll allow it. It's cool. I'll allow it.
it's needed.
It's needed. 19's a hit. So we'll do the vermin swarm first. Ravenous bites damage for 4. All right. And then last but not least, Whiskers with your tainted Chris, you lash out.
Okay.
15 hits.
Okay. And take an extra poison. Here we go. Or take poison. Grab that.
That's a good roll. It's a good roll. All right. So with a gnashing of incisors on its back end, followed by a stab, the rats go to work. In fact, the rats go to work.
And then I can actually use septic strikes from my rats.
Send it.
That's insane that you can do that, by the way.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, made by you or your swarm. That's really fucking good. It's not venomous. This is disease, pestilence, filth. Something that this
Oh, I really like that.
bog lurker's not, not too familiar with. So yeah, it takes another 3 points of damage.
Excuse me.
Good shit. All right, that you done, Balon?
That's actually done.
All right, it's time for the gestator.
Don't like that.
Definitely don't like that.
Help me, mother. I've been hurt.
It has a swim speed of 60 feet.
Ladies
he's
and
gonna-
gentlemen, it was very nice playing with you all.
Please join us next week for all new characters.
It's gonna start clawing his way up the up the coast. It's gonna see a tasty little rat man.
I should be in the middle of the swarm, though. Yes. So, like, he's got to get through
He's gonna.
2 dozen rats, or the dozen rats or so. Or, well, I'm quite a bit bigger. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh.
I mean,
Oh, it's a ball type.
oh God!
Oh.
As it gets as it gets close to you, it begins to rear up slightly. It begins to make the noise cats make when they regurgitate, like, and all of a sudden,
I
just
hate those.
this corrosive spew of bile pours out from its mouth. Everyone needs to make me a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
All right. Where's my saving throws at again?
Just click the
on
button. Yep, click on the button that says
under
saving
Venom's
throw.
play.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shucks. Oh, whiskers.
I've really enjoyed this character a lot. It's been.
Avlesh, you can certainly hear this coming, so you can roll with your danger sense.
Oh shit! Does the swarm need to? The swarm needs to take it too, as does my fucking rat.
Yeah.
I think dodge.
I don't. I need a thing.
Yeah,
for
dodge, you get
Whisper or
advantage.
It's
Ritz.
good enough.
Mr. Ritz, if you double click on him
I don't
and
even
then
see him on the board up here. Where is he?
he's there, right next to you. You see him there?
There. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go.
Oh, our flesh. Oh, our flesh.
Dude, these rolls up.
You have been fucked by Foundry today.
Just today.
Oh, Mr. Ritz.
Oh,
He's gonna vanish.
I apologize. So, Rags is going to take full damage. The Vermin Swarm's going to take full damage. Dog's going to take full damage. Whiskers is going to take full damage. Avlesh is going to take full damage. Shax is the only one who takes half damage.
It was wonderful knowing you all.
Do the the other creatures that are in the area have to make the save too? The two enemy ones?
I mean, they're kind of native to it. I wouldn't think so.
I'm just asking.
For the sake of that, they'll make the roll, sure. So it's
They might be immune to it, but I'm just asking.
yeah, that's 16.
Quarter damage,
Is
still
good.
damage.
They love it. They care not. Shall we see what we're dealing with, gentlemen?
Why not?
Oh, that's close to max damage. Oh. So, as this begins to rear up and gush out the contents of its stomach, the bog lurkers seem to be immune to both the acidic or poisonous elements of the stomach. Well, the acidic part of the stomach, at least.
Okay. I would like to use a reaction.
Okay.
I'm going to use Stone's Endurance.
All right, send it. It's not bad. That's not bad.
So I take 10 off of that. So I take 8.
Yeah. So, with that washing over everyone, that's all it can do. You would see that at this point the gestator just begins to quiver for a moment as almost like a deflating balloon, to the point where after it's done that, it is now stunned. Bog lurkers. Oh. That one's going to just go to town on the poor bastards next to the well. That's another. That's Henley dead. Spewed on and chowed down. All right, the other one. Oh, Shax, man, you are in a rough position there. That's a swing
Disadvantage.
out.
Because of
Yeah,
dodging.
yeah. I'll roll another one. Not that it really matters. 11's not enough to hit. Or 11. Take your pick. Which 11 do you want?
Either one. It doesn't work either way.
All right, that's the bug lurkers done. Rags, over to you.
Oh, this has gotten worse. I love it.
Dramatically worse.
Well, we are still mad. We are still able to fight. So
what I will say, at this point, who's been? In fact, it doesn't really matter. You'd all kind of know. The fact that they are bigger. Yes, they can hit you harder because they are, they've got longer claws, bigger mouths, bigger teeth. But their bodies are still as squishy as the smaller ones.
Okay. Well, I'm still
I have
going.
a reaction I could have used, but oh well.
Nope, too late. Go on, Rex.
Yep.
Alright. The one right next to Rags is going to get rage struck,
Okay.
hopefully.
Yes, it is.
Okay, and I forgot to add... Okay, I think it's going to work now, because
Okay.
I didn't have my rage damp.
Yeah,
Plus
it doesn't
from rage
apply
before.
automatically, sadly.
Yeah, so +2. There we go.
Yes. What happens to it?
That one just gets smashed. We're just... He doesn't have time for dramatic fun right now. There is just... He is just cleaning out bugs
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
That is his job. So, from where he stands, he's going to use his bonus.
Okay.
Because that's what I have to do to get the other rage strikes. is the
Yeah.
bonus. So, he's going to go for the one next to Sax. Because he's got
Absolutely.
the 10-foot range.
You
so
do
we're gonna
indeed
just-
have reach.
So, let's see if we can clear off another bug.
So, like Stretch Armstrong, you reach out, punch it.
Yeah, pretty much. And all the while, Ragged's just... He's having fun.
All right, 7 is... It is enough.
And off the cliff it goes.
All right, you're punching that one out.
Yep.
Sent it. That's cleaned out a lot of the little ones. There are only one left.
One
Yeah.
small one.
One small,
Two
two
medium.
medium, and the mama.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And the Wild Titan.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, he's taking a breather, or she's taking a breather at the minute.
And so we're gonna use my move. Control
Aye.
to go
Step
there.
onto the corpse of.
Mhm. Yeah, it literally just steps on it. Like,
Yeah.
yep.
Sink in. Are you stepping
Mm-hmm.
on it? Is that blunt force trauma to a?
If you want to make me roll, I'll go with it.
No. No, it's dead.
Yeah.
Any motions to kick out the strands of hair are now
Yeah.
out.
Mhm. And that
Hey,
that
mama.
is his go.
All right. Boglucker Spawn, the last one, is going to get all up in your grill, Regs.
Mhm.
Oh, there's loads of rats there as well, though.
Yep.
Oh,
They're dead,
man.
though.
What's that saying?
The rats are dead.
Oh, the rats are dead. Oh.
So is
In that case, for the moment, I'll bring them out. Rags, or Ragged, you're looking pretty tasty as a meal with you being this large.
Mhm.
I'm just going to move you for a
Thing.
second just to move that dead bog
Yeah.
crawler out. All right.
Just to make life easier.
Yeah, just so I can target you easier. Yeah, you know what's coming. It's going to
Mhm.
launch itself off the ground. Oh, come on. Come on. God damn it.
The
So-
price of the barbarian.
I've got Avlesh at least. He's still there. Covered
Yep.
in... Missing a toe. Covered in... God knows what from the vomit of this creature. Trying to uncork the potion.
I hope he drinks the potion and not the bile.
Shax, over to you.
Alright, pressure's on. Time to fight. I'm gonna fight this.
Come on,
Do
big
you know who
rolls.
does? Throw hands.
Big rolls. They're squishy like the small. They're just bigger version of the smaller
Yep.
ones. Not exactly harder. They just hit harder. Oh, it's just enough.
16.
Yeah.
And on top of that, it's going to be a menacing attack. So,
All right.
use that.
Ah, yes. You've all realised. Pull out some of the stops.
So, can it feel fear, or is it just instant?
It has an intelligence of 4. So
Probably not.
probably not.
Alright, so roll the missing attack damage. Alright, so
It's
that's
hungry.
5 on top of a normal.
You're moving and warm.
Mhm.
Right, so take the 5 damage straight off the bat.
Oh,
That's
I
good.
applied that to a situational, so that's 13 total.
Okay, so let me restore the 5 then. Okay, there we go. Still a very good fucking attack, man. Yeah,
Mhm.
You punch into it. Granted, it is bigger. Bigger means more hairs. The dexterity saving throw, therefore, also ramps up slightly.
Yes. Please.
Oh no! Oh no! You get another mass of fibrous hairs to the eyes, burning away, stuck right in. In fact, I would probably say, right, no, I'm actually going to be generous. You get advantage because, no, you're not a barbarian, you don't get danger sense, never mind. Get fucked. Yeah.
Even though it's seen it happen before. No
Yeah,
killing.
you know it's coming. You squint
Not
for a
much
moment,
options.
but it's a big boy. It's a big boy.
Could I action surge or spend a bonus action to just try and like get the hair out faster?
You want to burn an action surge? I will let you burn an action surge to do that. Absolutely. Give me your resources, good sir.
Actually, maybe.
No.
Before I
Okay.
commit, is it possible?
Yeah, if you wish to burn your action surge, I will let you wipe them away.
Because disadvantage on future saves does not sound like a good time.
Yeah, next
so,
turn.
Yes.
All right. Okay. In that case. Yes. You managed to just at the last minute with a quick flick, bringing your forearm to cover your eyes as you burn your action surge, but are no longer blinded.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love it. Love it. Devil's
And-
bargains.
Yeah.
Any bonus actions?
Apparently my maneuvers are not tracking properly as far as like how many I spent. So what is that? Is it just the one missing attack I've done so far?
You've only spent one so
Think
far
so.
since your rest.
Yeah. So
Yeah, they're tracking. Yeah, they're
I'm gonna
tracking.
just thinking back to the potential thought of friends back in Balter that could still be alive.
Yeah.
He's gonna rally himself.
Okay.
He's gonna get himself back into it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, hang on. Let me just double check. I'm just checking something very quickly. No. Okay, so Avlesh, you get 2 temporary hit points, but it's not enough to put you on 1 HP because it's temporary. But
No,
So-
no, I'm rallying myself.
oh, you're running yourself. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you're on the friends. All right. Yep. So you get two temporary hit points to yourself. You motivate yourself.
Gotta stay alive. Gotta look him in the eyes again.
Perfect. All right. With that, then, Whiskers.
All right. So, I was there in a swarm, and suddenly from behind, I get doused in agonizing pain and death. Mr. Ritz screams out in pain in my mind, and he vanishes from the world. The rats all fell dead.
Yeah.
This is very much a fight or flight kind of moment. And being that I'm a big fucking rat, I'm a flight. So, because this big fucking monster's right behind me. So I will take my normal action as a dash.
Well,
so I'm a dash.
So bear in mind, you can use cunning action because this thing is currently stunned.
It
expelled its
I'm
contents.
aware.
Yeah. All right.
I'm aware because that means I get to dash twice. You see where I'm going with this?
I certainly do.
So I'm gonna go around these guys and go through this way, and I am running. So another 20 feet will put me there, and then my additional action is another 30. Okay, so I'm gonna be somewhere, I don't know, like back the fuck up. I'm gonna be somewhere back here.
As you dash past Rags and Shax from this bog lurker here, it will get an attack of opportunity against you as it'll lash out.
Okay.
Can
16.
I yell at him as he runs?
AC is 14.
All right.
So it hits.
It will puncture into you with one of its spindly legs. I need you to make a...
Okay, so let me back up. I didn't make it that far then.
No, you can. No, you can still move. You can still carry on your movement.
No, I can't. No, really, I can't. So where did this happen? Right about here.
It will be there when you
right there.
Yeah.
As I fall over unconscious.
Oh shit. Okay.
I took 18 points of damage, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm now at -1.
All right. So that basically straight to 0. You are not unconscious as such. You are critically wounded. You will be able to perform an action or a movement that is not, stabilizing yourself, unless of course you have something to drink.
No, we used that the other session when I ran through the flame.
Yep.
So how far can I crawl?
You can move 15. I'll let you crawl 15 feet as you drop to the ground.
Okay. I'm shape-shifting at this point as well.
Okay.
I'm becoming a rat man.
In that case, then...
I mean, I'm crawling and trying to end it while I'm changing.
I'll try and sort that. So, is that you done, Whiskers?
Oh, I think I'm very done at the moment. Done for.
All right. Avlesh.
So, as the venomous goulash or whatever was sprayed by that hideous bug, Dog just kind of took a big brunt of it, and like the horrid noises as it essentially was dispelled and disintegrated, turning into like wisps of like white ether almost into the air, and Dog just disperses literally like a fart in the wind.
Just hearing the fart sound effect as it goes away.
Adlish desperately wants to drink this poultice.
All right, send it.
Am I capable of doing that?
Yep. So at the moment you can either move. So normally in D&D it's like, just roll death saving throw. Because we have a slightly more hardcore rule set, I will allow either a move or an action. As long as that action is not to stabilize yourself with a medicine, because, trying to stuff your own guts back in is pretty fucking difficult. But if you have a potion, I would be more than happy to say, if you can, potions are rare, You can drink it as your action, which will then get you back up to your full, your movement and your bonus action. But
Alright, so he's gonna do.
the healing poultices come with a caveat.
I don't care at this point. So I hit the healing and then I hit normal.
Yep. Alright, you regain 7 HP. And I get to roll on the consequences of nature table.
What the
More healing at your fingertips.
Do I
Eat
get
your
to?
nails.
Do I get to do a wisdom saving throw? Question mark.
So basically, what happens as you down the potion? You regain 7 hit points, and all of a sudden you begin to feel your fingertips tingle, and you get the impression that if you ate your fingernails, for every fingernail you ate, they would restore a single hit point. You don't have to, but you can if you want.
Experience.
Watch him start taking off his boots too. I'm gonna get this shit.
I think at that I'm going to not eat my fingernails. That is beyond insane. Am I capable of standing up at all?
Absolutely, yep. You can stand up, and then you've got 15 foot of movement left. So it costs half your movement to stand up. You've got 30 feet, so you can stand up, and then you've got 15
He's gonna stand up. He's gonna stand up, and did rage fall off at all?
Does your rage end when?
He
Only
has
if I
one
go
turn.
unconscious.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, so
no,
that
there's
can't- So go on.
you also you have to attack or be attacked within the last round. So you're still
you're
good until next round.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so Ablish stood up. He's not gonna move. Do I have an attack?
No, your action was to drink the
Okay.
potion, unless you can attack with a
Then
bonus
he's-
action.
No. So I'm definitely going to move. 15
Alright.
feet.
Can I grab a hold of him as he's moving and let him pull me along?
Right.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, I'd allow it with some rolls.
No. It's all good.
All right, Avlash, that you done?
Yep, that's me done.
All right. Bailan.
Oh boy.
Hit the big one. Oh,
Don't hit me
sitting
in
here
the head
thinking
while
now.
you fire.
If I ate
Please
every
don't.
fingernail, I'd get 10 HP.
Correct.
And if you go with your toenails, you get 8 more at least right now,
No,
right?
no.
Just 8 though.
No.
fingers.
Bailan, over to
The
you.
thing is, does he want to? No, he's gonna go for the big one.
No, don't critical fail. Please don't critical fail. You're gonna shoot me in the head.
And he's going to aim shot this.
All right. It is currently stunned. You have advantage on the attack roll against it.
Sweet.
And it automatically fails any strength or dexterity saving throws.
Ooh, that's not great.
19's a hit. Eight. It's not bad.
Damage.
It's not bad.
It's within septic strike range.
Yeah. So the septic arrow punctures into the fleshy mass. Oh, it's a good max damage roll on the septic. Yeah. Punctures into it. All of a sudden, it seems to just wake it up from its slumber as it starts to mule. The tentacles around its mouth quiver. The two fangs begin to shift. as it starts to slowly right itself. Any further actions?
That is him done.
All right, Gestator. No longer stunned at the start of its round. Why
Oh, no.
not? Why not? Everyone within 20 feet of it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Shax, that's you. Ragged, that's you. And also would be Whiskers.
Oof.
Oh no.
It's then going to hit the water. And shoot off. Yeah, it's got 60. It'd be able to clear the distance and dive into the deeper part of the bog with 60 foot of movement in water. Yeah. Fetid stench.
Sorry, I had to step away. What did the fetid stench do?
I'm just about to tell you all. The area around this thing just begins to smell purely of ass as it defecates itself on the bank of the bog before diving into the water. You can't
It smells
move any.
really good to me.
You can't move any closer to it.
No, that's fine.
Let's bottle that up. Sell that.
That's a chemical weapon.
So basically, it's kind of like being frightened, but
Mhm.
just being, rather than being frightened, it's just physically unpleasant. It's to the point where you would retch if you tried to get closer to the source of this fetid smell.
Somehow worse than Garnax.
Yeah, yeah. Not that it matters,
Like
because
Uncle Bob.
as soon as it hits the water, it gets a ridiculous speed boost as it just shoots off, gets to the deeper part of the bog and just delves deep. Bog lurker, fucking hell. All right, Shax. Let's get you out of the way first. In fact, no, I'm gonna chew down another one of the. Let's go for Henrietta.
Poor Henrietta.
I know, man. These. Oh, no.
They
Oh,
don't even
no.
fight back. They're just getting chowed
They're
on.
just getting. This thing's probably. Oops, I've injured itself rather than. Her.
They can't fight back at all.
With what? At this point, they're on the ground,
Go, shovel.
screeching, shouting, petrified as this thing's crawled out the well. They've just seen their brothers eaten alive. These are not fighters. She started to be devoured as well, and at this point, the last brother's just sat there, pale-faced, arse on the ground. Yeah, you know what? You can go prone. No, not like this, not like this. Shax, to you. They've done you. Oh, maybe not. Rags.
And I'm gonna remember to use a reaction.
All right, reaction. Yep.
We're gonna riposte.
All right, yes. Nice.
So roll this damage first, and then I'll make the damage, or then I'll do the attack.
Yeah.
Alright, so normal attack.
Oh, it's a fucking good one.
So I'll add that 6 onto the stack. So
Onto
it'll
the
be
roll,
one
yep.
number.
And that, good sir, is enough. What happens to it?
So it tries to lunge in for a bite. Shax just slips it and puts a hook right into its head, right into it with the gauntlet with nails in it, and just pierces its brain and kills it.
Get blinded.
Oh, save and throw.
No.
Negative.
Damn it.
So part of that momentum, he just last second spins around and covers his face again.
Oh. Yeah, one left. Holy shit. So with that then, that's your reaction. We then go to Ragged.
Yep, and more rage strikes
Yep.
on
No.
this little one here.
That's the one that I hit with the arrow earlier.
Mm-hmm. 20's enough. Come on, 9 damage. That's all I need from you.
Alright, here we go. See what we get.
Oh! Alright. What happens, Rex?
You know what? This one, he grabs and kind of flings it at the remaining one. Over at the well.
Oh, over the well.
Yeah. The living... Yeah, just... Because he knows where he's going. Because he's not done.
Alright.
So he is going to now about face. 5, 10, 15, 20. That.
You've got enough space. You're good.
There. I just wanted to have that 5 foot between.
Fair.
Because I use my bonus to do another rage strike.
Alright.
On. Let's see if I
On the
drop
bigger
it.
bog lurker.
Yep. See if we get it. Oh, I missed finally.
8. Definitely not enough. It's still almost using the well as cover as it begins to, skitter around on top, underneath it, round the head, biting Henley, and Henrietta.
Stop moving! Ah! Ah!
We've got no more bog lurker spawns, so I can get rid of that. Is that you done, Ragged?
Yes, I am done.
Alright. Shax.
Oh. One's dead, one's left, and the other one got yeeted, so he's gonna move over to help out with the last
Alright.
of these
Let me
bog
move-
lurkers.
Let me just
And
move that guy out of the way for you. There you go.
let me target him first. And seeing he's a little slippery, he managed to evade Ragged over here. We're gonna fake him out
Alright. Alright.
with a feint. So that's spending my bonus action. And I have advantage on the next attack roll.
Yep.
If that attack hits, add superiority die to the damage. So I'll just
shit,
roll this
okay.
preemptively. Almost a 1. And alright. So now for the attack. Advantage.
Don't miss. You didn't miss. You're good.
I think that.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna add
If
the
you get
7
13, it's dead.
I'm gonna add that 7 onto the roll, so it's 1 number.
No. Oh! Oh! Oh, dear.
It'd be a really nice time to have an action surge, wouldn't it?
It would have been. It would have been an amazing time for
only.
an action surge.
But also, I probably wouldn't have dodged the earlier attack, so call it a win. Or call it good enough.
All right. Whiskers over in the corner.
All right. So how does this work? What do I
So
need
you-
to roll something to try to stabilize?
So the first things first, yes. Unless you've got something to immediately get you back up, it would be a
I
death
don't.
saving throw. So to do that,
Now,
on
being
your
that this is neither silver nor magic. How does that work?
correct, it would still be enough to drop you. So you're not unconscious at the moment.
Okay.
But you're fighting for life. So at the very bottom of your near your portrait, you should have a tick and a cross.
Yep.
Can you see where it's got like the big skull and crossbones? Just click your portrait, and then just give me a normal roll.
Okay.
Perfect. Succeeded. You're good. So you get movement. You're on the ground. You're crawling around. So you got either 15 foot of movement or an action. So that could be, you know, to throw a weapon, shoot a bow.
No, I think I'm I'm flight. I'm so
Crawling.
This crawling rat man is gonna let's see here. Is that
Yep,
good?
15.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, Ablish doesn't have to perceive.
I'm full blown rat man now, by the way, guys.
Kind of, he's just crawling past Ablish, like, hey.
with my
Well.
beautiful black tail with the little tip there. I have a cute tail. At least that's what I'm told.
Oh no. All right, Avlish, over to
Oh,
you.
Avlish, this is lycanthropy. No, wait.
Can I move and attack in the same turn?
Yeah, you're back up. It's you're back. You know, back to normal.
So he's just gonna scooch, like right, just 15 feet here.
Yep.
And then he's gonna take one of those sharpened stick spears from his backpack, and just with all his might just lob it down at the
All right.
that friggin' critter.
At the moment, it's on the top of the well. You know, like hoisting itself up, making this, you know, horrific garbling noise with its tentacles from its mouth. Its circular orifice opening wide as this sharpened stick is launched towards it. Oh, and he's done it! You need to do a point of damage.
Now, I'm still raging, so I'm gonna add the 2 in.
We're going for overkill.
Yes, I am going for overkill.
10 points above the needed damage to kill it. Avlesh, what happens?
Just his arms are literally like hulking out. They like got veins in him and everything. He's so irritated and angry, and he hurls this sharpened spear stick so hard that it impales the creature and blows it back and impales it into the house. And Avlish just gives like a really loud, just scream. Starts eating his fingernails, screaming.
You're gonna eat him. How many?
Every single one of them. He's just gonna sit there ripping his fingernails off, wide-eyed.
This is a real nail biter, folks.
Oh. Alright, you gain 10 HP if you're eating all of your fingernails. Oh, that's I fucking love. That's so
Bloody
dark
hands.
and twisted. Yeah. Yeah, with that, it's certainly that would be enough to end combat. And anybody want to stabilize Whiskers?
Let's see.
Balin will.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to take this moment to have Ragged look at Sax. You should go help the rat person.
Actually, yeah, because
Yeah, Shaq's gonna run off to
And once
assist.
Sax's back is turned to Ragged, the remaining person gets thrown into the well.
Oh no! Oh no! Sploosh.
Ragged, you
Oh,
cannot leave witnesses.
To be fair, Avlish sees this, says nothing.
Hey, wait, do?
He might hit the side on the way down,
Yeah.
too. Just
There's no scream. Yeah, there's a few.
Yeah.
You know what
mumbled
Avlish
words.
does? He goes and collects his robe. Casually grabbing his rope back, whistling a little tune.
Want a hole with a bucket with a hole in it, or is it more like a hole with a bucket in it?
Yeah, wait. Balon, Shax, what's going on with you two and Whiskers?
Balorn is going to assist Shax in stabilizing Whiskers.
Okay. In that case, then Shax, I'll let you roll medicine at advantage.
Medicine.
If before a number's rolled, if you get 15. Oh, so enough to stabilize him. I was going to say, more than 15, and you would be able to restore some HP. But at that, I'm going to basically let you take it back to 1 HP in a dream.
Thank you.
I'm back, buddy.
How does this look,
Fight is
Shax?
over.
What do you do to tend to his wounds?
So, Shax is used to patching up hits from bad fights, so he's gonna try to take a look and bandage up the use some spare clothing to bandage up the worst of the cuts and try to mainly stem the bleeding. And he's also gonna mop up what poison that might still be coating him, and then discard those cloths.
All right, excellent. Okay. Whiskers.
Dazed and confused. If they lift him to his feet, he'll try to walk with them, but he's, this is day in the life of Whiskers at this point. It happens every second. Go get me something. 5 hit points. Go get me something. 5 hit points. Go get me. Oh, look, now I've really fell. All right.
Okay, I'm right there beside you.
But I'm not
Whiskers.
reverting back. I'm staying in this rat form for now. This rat humanoid form. There's no hiding it at this point.
No.
That's...
I'm about to say you've got not only have you got someone turning into a rat, someone shrank to into a rat man, and then you've got other guy who turned into Rage Man,
Which goes away.
Yeah, we got
After the
Hulk
guy goes
and we
down
got
the
Rat. Yeah.
Everyone's got their own secrets that they. There we go, Rags.
So after Rags has returned to normal and is adjusting his rags, Avalish gets to see that underneath the rags, he's actually kind of desiccated and his body looks sewn together. Like a lot of surgeries happened. He's like, a lot of the muscle
Delicious.
mass you would think would be there from the wrappings isn't actually there. He's very kind of gaunt looking without the rags in place.
Every part of my necromancy and my character says I should be like studying you, but right now, in this moment,
Also, Rags is looking down the well and like, why you do that? Like he's talking to somebody, but nobody's hearing any of the answers.
my intent was to stay on the road up here so I could shoot arrows and not get close to anything. Then for some fucking reason, I decided I'm going to be a tank. Let me jump into the middle of everything. I did,
Also,
hit points.
Yeah, Shax's gonna be
Bridging
"What
off of-
got into you?"
Hang on. We'll go Avalash first, and then we'll go to Shax. Go on, Avalash.
bridging off of what happened before we had even left in the dreams, this role is going to tie into it. Okay, awesome. So Avalish is going to eye the headless corpses and feel incredibly hungry.
No.
Is Rags gonna hang around there, or is he gonna leave?
Rags, actually, if you go to eat him, he doesn't seem to care. He's been scavenging on the streets for a few years on Novostoya. Eating a random corpse ain't a problem for him.
Avalish
He's
is
got
going to grab the closest corpse that isn't covered in like bile or anything, and just
Probably the one that has his head bitten off.
Yeah, he's just gonna start like literally eating raw meat. But the look on his face is like, the man ain't home upstairs. Like this is just like instinct.
Yeah.
Okay. You have good meal. Starts picking up bugs and harvesting them from them.
There's a lot of bugs, boys. So with Avalish,
I got a bag.
Down, yeah. Shax, over to you. You had something to say?
Just gonna bring Whiskers over to somewhere where we can kind of like sit him down and prop him up against, or lean him up against something. So
What about this
Jump
push
in
of
there.
petals?
What's gotten into you?
I don't want to like itch for the next 6 hours. Thank you.
Just probably against this tree where there's like it's just the bark.
I mean, isn't there
No,
like
hedge
literally
there.
a pole right? I mean,
Yeah,
is that
yeah,
not
yeah.
a pole
Yeah.
right,
Like
here?
right here.
Yeah, I just lean up against that.
Yeah.
Roll me a concert. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, just like leaning him up. What's going on to you, man? Why? You know you can't take a stand-up fight like that.
I don't know.
Right, well, take a breather. We're gonna go and get what we came for.
I'm just gonna close my eyes here a little bit. It hurts again. It hurts again.
And he's gonna, and before Shaq goes, he's gonna give his healing poultice over to
Oh
Whiskers.
no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yes.
I'm gonna drink it. I'm gonna drink it. Oh fuck!
You need it.
As he's
My-
getting
when
ready
my
to go
eyes
for
look
it.
light up.
Snails?
My eyes light up when you give it to me.
In that case, Shax, I'll let you, since you're giving it to him, rather than him taking it. Do you want to roll the healing from it? Do you want that pressure? Because I do.
Because my compulsion is to have it. I remember from last time.
Mm-hmm.
And Shax doesn't know this.
Yep.
It's okay. What Sax doesn't know can't hurt him.
Can actually.
All right. Since you are not unconscious, or you're not downed, I need you to make me a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. How am I gonna do that?
If you
click on
double
the,
click,
Character sheet.
On,
yeah,
on the
you can do it
right
from your
where it
character
says healing pulses.
Okay.
sheet. Or you
DC
can click the
saving-
button. Yeah, so just roll a Wisdom saving throw. 13 or more, you're good. 12 or less, and I get to roll on the table.
All right. Looking for my wisdom saving throws here. My character sheet.
It's on the
I'm so
attributes on the left, and then if you just where it says wisdom, if you just click on the word
Oh.
wisdom.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Come on, give me a 12. Give me a 12
Saving
or
throw. I see
Give
it.
me a 12 or less.
Come on. Come on.
Yes, let's
Come on.
go! Roll on the consequences of nature. Oh, is that it? God damn it. For the next minute,
You
we
want-
must
You want him
shout
to
when
eat something of
speaking.
his own?
Wait, I got a 28. What?
So
Like
no,
a
you rolled
D100?
10.
Oh, I got it.
And then
Yeah.
on the table that I roll, it rolled a 28.
Okay. So, Bertram, I'm so sorry because I am squeaking at a pitch that humans probably don't hear, but you really hear me shouting and squeaking and cussing. Oh, I am cussing up a storm going on about, and that man never even told us if we were going to get paid.
So,
I barely
you
even sleep there. I barely get food. Fucking look at this shit. I'm always burned alive, or I'm melting from acid, or I'm
Shax,
whatever.
because he can't
What
hear
the
this, he's off.
fuck?
He's heading off to
Yeah. I'm just.
collect the bodies.
My mouth is moving, but nothing's coming out, guys. But
head
I
back. Head back. Eyes to the sky.
am. Yes.
Baylor's hearing every single word and not saying a thing.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Let me bring us to just the forest scene. So, with Whiskers leant against a post, screaming into the void, Avlesh chowing down on the decapitated body of one of the Henry folk. Rags out scavenging bodies. Shax, I would also imagine, doing the same. Balon, doing the
I
same.
got 8 hit points back, right?
Balin would be helping like move bodies closer to Shax and Regs.
There was a cart. Granted, it's old and covered in vines, but and it may have a squeaky wheel that lops to the side every now and again on each rotation. But there is a cart there if you wish to take bodies back, or you can spend a bit of time.
I think we're good to spend time here doing it.
Okay.
We might take the cart to load up a couple very hurt gentlemen and wheel them
Yes.
back, but
Yeah, we'll tow back the Avalish and Whiskers and
So I give one bag
Handle.
and say, put the sacks in here. And I give the other bag and I say, put some meat in here.
I honestly, Rags is going to try to do the full everything he can get out of the creature
All right.
kind of thing.
Shax is gonna do the same.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
Yeah,
you've
I
got-
think Balin's definitely going to ask if they can take some of the
Or he's gonna
fur off
like
of the
help out
bodies.
with it.
I would like to give, see, my intention is to give a little bit of this meat to the people that we passed right outside the gate on the way back. Let them cook it and eat.
I mean,
Don't
yeah,
forget
it's-
also to take all the fangs that you can. Never know, might be useful.
Yes, from the devil's anuses of mouths.
Yeah, but it's going to be, the very much the Native American we use everything
All right.
thought process.
In that case, then let's have a few few dice. If you bear with me. Yeah, let's have some dice rolls. So, we're going to go for legs. We're going to go for fur, sacks, meat, and what's the last thing?
Wooden? Or
Yeah,
not
chitin.
really
Yeah. Yeah. The,
Oh,
sort
yeah,
of
chitin.
the more chitinous parts of it. So first up then, fangs. Who wants to roll me some fangs?
What roll are we needing here?
It's going to be a /R space 1d16, just for the number that you get.
/R 1d16.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll do this one.
All right. The fangs are easy. Fucking hell. Easy to remove. And out of every single one of the creatures, you expertly remove. Maybe not so expertly, but rip off all 16, tucking them into the sack. As for sacks, we'll go for the venom sack next. So there's 8 of them available. So I need a 46R space 1d8. Who wants to...
Shax, you feeling lucky?
Give it a shot. /R space 1d8.
1d8. Oh, fuck off.
Hey!
Oh, yes,
Nice.
good call.
We just got to get the quest objects home and we won the quest.
Yeah, that's the quest objects right there. 2 of them are larger than the others. Obviously, out of the bog crawler adults, and then you get 6 of the smaller ones. Fur. Now, I would say the strands of this is going to be more in terms of handfuls of stuff. So let's go for, again, we'll go for a 1d8. To go with handfuls of hair that you can store.
I'll go for this one.
All right.
Yeah, if only we had like a professional butcher or something.
I know. If you had a butcher, this thing would be so much easier. All right, so you got 5 handfuls of the fur. The vast majority of it, as you try and harvest it, just seems too brittle. You know, it breaks away. It's almost like as soon as you touch it, it seems, rather than it being hair, it's more like really thin fiberglass that breaks at the touch, which is why when it gets in your eyes, it's unpleasant because it just breaks into into dust. But yeah, I would say you get enough to fill 5 small bags, small little pouches of the hair.
Okay.
Legs could be pretty useful.
Do somebody want to get the legs? Because I want to go for the
chitin.
I'll do the legs.
All
I
right.
want to go for the meat.
What do you like?
Actually, yeah, I would say probably. Yeah. That's fucking hell, legs.
Each
It was
one
like
has how many
68,
legs?
64.
Each one has eight eights. Renreb, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the fold.
like 60
So,
something.
There
8
were like-
creatures with 8 legs. That's 64 legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd fucking load up calculator then because no one would give me an answer and I can't do maths because I've had a fair few
Oh,
bottles of Desperados.
I didn't know you were asking. 64.
8 and 8, 64, yes.
8864. There you go then. Forces R space 1D. Granted, how are you going to carry all these back will be an interesting thing, but roll it anyway.
What am I
There's a
rolling?
wagon.
64?
Yeah,
1D64.
Forces R 1D64.
Oh my!
In your perhaps half frenzied, half
You were eating them,
dazed.
weren't you?
dazed state, you're just
At this part.
hacking away. You're just hacking away at the legs from the bog walkers. Sorry,
They're
bog
not
walkers.
crab legs.
They're not crab legs, no.
He did manage to get like a bundle of them and kind of ties them up like a bundle of firewood.
Yeah, that's fine. That's more than enough. 12 of them. At this point,
Let's just leave it at the meat and call it good.
yeah.
We've gone nuts with it.
Roll it.
I did notice some barrels. How much?
Absolutely.
You wanna roll for it?
I mean, with that, I would probably say let's go for 1d8 again. 8 being a full barrel. Make it 1d10, sorry, because then we can do tenths of a barrel, so on and so forth. With a 10 being a full barrel. All right, yeah, nearly full.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's a lot of shit and unpleasantness in them.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, we'll just use one of these barrels to carry stuff back. There we go. Throw it in the cart with some people and roll it.
Yeah. I would also probably say that then you managed to grab some of its carapace. Mostly as you cut the fur and the meat away, it just seems to be that the front portion around its head and thorax are armored. The lower, its back end is very squishy. So, if anyone needs any carapace from these creatures, you've got a bit for whatever miscellaneous tasks that you want to perform. But yeah,
Actually, I have an idea.
okay.
Once we get back, I want to see what Garnak can do with it for Whiskers because they just keep getting annihilated.
So, with cart laden with Whiskers, Avlesh, and the carved up remnants of the bog lurkers, you begin to set off back down the muddy path through the Stillborn Forest, passing a few.
I
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm crawling in the back of this thing and y'all are pulling it, I'm gonna do something I haven't done before because I figure my character's like super tired right now, almost wants to pass out, right? Get some rest.
Probably.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, something crazy happens, guys, because I curl up in the back and it kind of look against the side up in the thing, probably near our dear rat friend, if you're around the cart or whichever side you are. And Whiskers is no longer a Whiskers. Whiskers is a big fucking rat curled up in the back of a wagon as if I was one of those trained rat-like dogs like people have. I'm just not on a leash, you know, because some people have those, right? Here in town?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would imagine so, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you now got a big-ass rat laying in the back, sleeping on the way back.
Like a 4-foot long giant rat curled up in the back of the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect emo. All right. I would imagine you say you're handing some of this meat out to some of the...
Well, I wanted to, that was my intention, but I don't vocalize it because of all the catastrophe that's happened, and I'm sleeping. I'll wake up whenever we get there. You know what I mean? Back to the base.
They can. Anyone who comes upon us can fuck off.
Fair. So,
Agreed.
with that, the wrangling of a few miscreants on the road back, a little heavy-handed approach is needed to push them away, but eventually you make your way out of the forest into the Piker district and back towards the Folly. And it's here as you bring this half dilapidated wagon. You know, one of the wheels at the front's got part of the rim missing, so every time it turns, it goes, you know, it starts to roll, ba-dum, roll, ba-dum, ba-dum, on one single wheel. But eventually you make it to the courtyard of the Folly. It's here where, at this point, I would imagine you've been out for a fair few hours. It would easily take an hour or so to carve through and butcher the insects, then moving with a wagon back. So late afternoon, more than likely, and it's here in the courtyard. You will probably find. Well, in fact, why don't you tell us, Cypher?
Well, you'd find two members of management, both Cypher and Garrett, waiting patiently at the doors to the warehouse.
Oh shit! Hold, let me get Garrett. There we go. Garrett, Cypher, over to you.
Well, Cypher's just kind of gonna look at them like, "Fuck happened to you? I only sent you to get some venom sex. What the fuck?" So he's just got an eyebrow raised as they approach. Like, what happened?
Whiskers is missing, but there's a big fucking rat.
Where did you send them, Cypher?
Established
Just-
covered in human viscera.
Where's your fingernails?
He just stares blankly at Cypher.
He ate them.
I look at Garrett. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do that.
Here, bag of venom sacks, as requested.
Oh, wonderful.
You know, just reaches into the cart, pulls it over. Also have legs, meat, fiber hairs.
Is that what that thing is in the car?
Mm-hmm. Oh no, that's our fifth member. They become that, I guess.
My eyes open and I look up, and then I just lay my head back down. So fucking tired.
But bog things, spider centipede things with butt faces.
Yes, they're very nasty. But good job, I guess. You all look like shit.
At this point,
What?
I'm nosing through the bags in the back of the wagon.
Balern would have pocketed 2 bags of the fine hair.
Okay.
How many's left?
3.
3.
And with that, Garrett sticks his finger in the bag of fine hair, sees it crumble, tilts his head to one side and is like, I have a use for this. Picks up the 3 remaining bags. I'll add 2 silver per bag to whatever you're paying them.
Mm. And what else does the group have for us? So meat, the hair, the sacks.
Legs.
Yes.
Things.
Besides, Ablish is like a
Oh,
bundle
yes.
of 12 spindly legs that he kind of tied up like firewood.
Yeah, forgot about fangs. Here, big bundle of fangs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
And then the
Legs.
chitin as well.
Cypher's gonna take one of the legs, like it's a crab leg, and suck out its innards.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw, Cypher.
Hold on.
I love this game.
It's
After seeing what the legs came off of, Balern is actually going to gag a little bit.
yeah, it's fucking disgusting.
So he does that, and immediately he just goes, "Bleh," and it just drops out his mouth. That's disgusting.
And some chitin, but was going to take that to Garnek.
Very well. I don't believe we have any use for some chitin. Or the legs. You can keep those, Avlish. Seems as you eat weird things.
I mean, he's not covered in the viscera of the bugs. He's covered in what could probably be discerned as human viscera, blood, guts.
I was talking about your fingernails.
He has
They
no
said
good
that
response
you
to
ate your
that.
fingers. So.
He just kind of stares at Cypher for a bit, looks at his hands, they're all gnawed and bloody, and then he looks up.
How many
It's like-
toes are you missing right now, by the way?
Probably two center toes.
Okay, just all right.
Oh yeah, they ate his foot.
His boots
Oh,
probably
buddy,
missing.
Okay.
He just stares
Well.
blankly at Cypher. And I ask
Actually,
you a question.
Those two might need doctor.
Okay. There's one on Market Row. She's a very lovely woman, and she works for free. Good luck. Payment. What does everybody want? Board and food? Money? Or something else?
Just contact with Salim. And should be good. Can't find much use for coin.
Done.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Money and food. I look at Balin to translate for me.
Balin will translate for Whiskers. This one wants money and food. I am more looking for access to some of your materials and possibly a woodworker that you know of.
The woodworker we know of is currently indisposed, but I can make her services available to you once she's finished. What is it you want?
Well, it's kind of a project. This bow is getting a little bit worn out, so I would like to begin kind of working with her in kind of building one from scratch.
Okay, but you'll have to source the string for your bow yourself.
String is fine. I can find some. Actually, on that note, would you happen to know of any creatures with tougher fur than what you see in these bags?
Not off the top of my head, but I can get back to you.
That would be much appreciated.
Fur specifically.
Yes, the more fibrous and elastic, the better.
For the bowstring, yes.
Yes, of
Understand.
course.
Okay. Wonderful. I shall delve into the records and find something for you.
Thank you.
Next.
Board and
Oh, it
leave
checked.
to investigate that gang in Poulter.
What's left of the gang that was in Polter?
Yes.
I believe Skarn is dealing with that on his own. He'll probably come back intact, and he'll just eye every one of you.
Wow.
He is a dragonborn after all.
Still some unfinished
But-
business with who they could be.
Very well. Information on who's left. I shall speak to Skarn myself. Is that everyone?
Probably would look at Cypher, and he wants question and money, essentially.
Question and money. Okay, question first, and I shall decide after answering the value of said question. Depends on how much money you get.
He's going to describe I think her name was Sylvie.
Sylvie,
Sylvie.
yeah.
A certain female, yes, okay.
Yes. He's going to describe her, and he's trying to figure out what happened to her, where she is, if anyone knows. They were supposed to do a mission, and then supposedly she left, and nobody's ever seen her since. So again, he doesn't mention the dreams or anything.
So what's your question? Is she still alive, or do I know where she's at?
Do you know where she's at?
Yes. She's
Okay.
definitely in a better state than you are right now.
He'll accept that as an answer. At least it's not a dream. It's not make believe. He's okay with that, at least.
Garrett's gonna share a look with Garrett and be like, okay. Okay. Everybody gets 4 silver plus the 2 silver on top. So 6 silver in total. Is this agreeable on top of everybody's requests?
Yes.
Agreeable.
Jax nods.
Agreeable.
The rat's out cold, so you can't argue.
I just lift my head and look at you, and then put my head back down.
while I have you all here, you all know of Vanya, don't you? Young lady, dark hair, half elf,
She at meeting.
disgustingly positive.
Checks a chuckle and nod.
I don't think I've actually met Vanya.
She was at meeting with everyone. Tried to lead. Yes?
Yes.
She has a task coming up. If any of you will be available, do let her know. I'm on my way to tell Falco about it now, but forewarned is forearmed, as it were.
Abolish just
Information
kind
on
of
what
looks
the task will
down.
be?
The actual task.
That's for,
Who knows? Sorry, go on, Garrett.
that's for Vanya to tell you. It's nothing to do with me.
Just I'd ask. Forewarned is forearmed, as you said.
Sounds like good job for Doctor. We'll be busy with leather for a while.
Smart.
Abolish is going to look down and just mutter he hopes it's not going to get weird animal parts from a swamp.
So, with that, the goods secured, payment offered. Cypher, Garrett, I would imagine you two head back to the warehouse to finish your endeavors.
Indeed.
Garrett walks
So we
into
all
the
get
warehouse and
6 silver.
instantly disappears from view.
Yes, Whiskers, you all get 6 silver.
Yay.
You've also got, for those interested or those who were part of the raid on the Outcasts, you've got rent and board paid up for 2 weeks, so you're not going to worry about that. At the moment, it's just making bank. But yeah, I would imagine
I'm not even sure if I'm keeping track of the money.
it's more of an RP thing, and
There we go.
times for me to potentially fleece you all. But yeah, with that, I would imagine a few of you assist in moving the various items, some into the warehouse, some into the kitchen. Oh god, that's going to be interesting.
Rags is also going to abscond with the busted cart to take back to Garnax, because we probably
Alright.
don't actually have one.
Correct.
It needs a little woodworking, but I don't think anyone's going to complain that a free cart wandered off.
Yeah. No, it needs a new wheel, but apart from that, maybe a clean, because it's covered in vines and debris from the forest. But with a new wheel, it would be good as gold. All right. Well, with that,
Before we finish it,
go on.
Balin is going to take the rat out of his cloak, and he's going to whisper to it, and then hand it over to Cypher. Basically saying, if you get any information, just tell this rat, and it'll come find me.
Well, you're never getting that back. Okay.
Yeah, as soon as you get that, I'm like, oh man, that's yeah, fucking rip.
I'm my rat now, Dev.
Oh dear. What I would say though is that as you all depart and begin to either move things to the warehouse or stick around and have a meal at the Folly, there does seem to be a somewhat overarching feeling of tranquility, of protectiveness, something that's new to the Folly. you're not entirely certain exactly what it is, but for those who are magically inclined, there is something different about the atmosphere. The air seems a little cleaner and a little warmer.
It doesn't feel just generally as tense, right?
No, not tense. Nowhere near as tense anymore around the
Yeah.
folly. It's almost a calming influence.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Want an Arcana roll?
I mean, you can do. Yeah, roll me an Arcana roll.
Right.
15. That's a great roll, but still can't pinpoint.
Yeah.
There
Something is going on. I don't know what's going on, but something's going on, and I kind of like it. Good tranquility. I'm gonna jump off the back of the wagon. Me and my burned, acid melted,
Bitten.
dirty fur, and I'm gonna go into the back of the warehouse. I'm gonna curl up and I'm gonna pass the fuck out, and I will eat tomorrow.
Which warehouse? The one here or the one Rax goes to?
No, the
later?
one here.
Okay.
I'm here. Hey, they're offering me room and board, so that counts.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Could-
What's it gone?
I'm good.
You sure? All right. With that then, unless there is nothing pressing, any last final questions? If not, hold on. We'll have the usual debrief after stream. But yeah, if there's nothing immediate, I think we'll call it there.
DP first.
I know. I did.
Avlish would,
I did. Shh. Go on, Avlish.
Avlish would probably go to that doctor on Market Row, like
Yep.
ASAP. He's
Yep.
really messed up.
You, good sir, are off to a place known as the Pious Pauper, a little store in Market Row that's renowned for healing the wounded, saving the sick, all for free as long as you don't mind waiting in a queue.
I will cart him over there so he doesn't have to walk on it. Like, no, stay in cart. Me know where that is.
Excellent. All right, well, with that then, say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye,
Bye,
chat.
Bye,
chat.
chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Enjoy your fingernails.
See you next week for more Chronicles. Oh, everyone, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you ever so much. I hope you enjoyed it. That was brutal. That was a brutal session. Oh, I nearly got someone. Nearly. Next time. I'll get you next time, Gadget. Well, yeah. Lee, thank you again for the 51-month resub. Steele, thank you for your 61-month tier 3 fucking Mr. Moneybags. Thank you for that 61-month resub. Wankers. Sneeze coming in with a 58-month resub. So long. And then Rayvon, thank you for gifting the sub to Scarlet Spider Comics. Also, Scarlet, welcome in. I hope you enjoyed what you saw. Orc Skull with the 5-month. Appreciate it, buddy. And then last but not least, Ren Reb, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, with that, I'm going to see if there is anyone on my list to raid. Orc Skull. Hey, there we go. We'll go raid Orc Skull. But yeah, with that, everyone, thank you for joining us. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for Pariahs. If not, then next Saturday for more Chronicles. I've got to click that thing there. Haha. Bye. Bye. Bam, 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 bam. I'm going to click that there. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Click. There we go. We're raiding. Alright, everyone. Thank you very much. I'll see you all very soon for more. Ta-ta for now.